Alright, I'm just hitting the stream button. Not everything is quite ready just yet, but if you want to pop in and talk while I get things ready, just feel free to do so. I'm trying to actually connect my Euro Truck Simulator account again because it's been a while. Oh, we gotta dial down that audio a bit. Okay. So yeah, if you're just joining, I'm just going through some little bit of troubleshooting, I guess, trying to get something set up. Okay. Edit. There we go. I hope so. I hope I have the right email in mind for this. Unfortunately, I don't have any music to play. I do have plenty of indie game music, but I need to compile a little playlist of that stuff at some point. I don't have that ready yet. Let's see, World of Trucks. We're trying to. I have to start a new game because I think when I had this last, something was different. I just lost track of what I was saying. Um, sign in. Yeah, unfortunately, I have done kind of a bit of a rebranding, but there's a name that I went by before. No, come on. Cooperate with me, World of Trucks. Oh man, don't you hate that feeling when you lose your password? Let's see, World of Trucks. Let's see if. Okay, is that. And go to manage passwords on Chrome because I started using. There's this one. Was it Opera? Is it Opera GX or something? I don't actually remember what the letters are offhand. There we go. All right. With that information, should be able to log into my existing account. So yeah, I set up this account on World of Trucks ages ago. But of course, since then, I have, done a bit of a change. Oh, come on. We'll get some sound in here soon. Sure. All right, now let's get this game on the screen. Let's see. Let's try to do game capture first. We'll see if it can get a hold of that. Seems to be. Okay. There we go. So I actually just set up this profile just before the stream. We're going to play this for like an hour and a half, and then we're going to be playing some Skyrim here in a bit. Oh yeah, that ought to be. This kind of setup right here, like this is fairly new. I think I get like a small feeling that they're gonna somehow roll both American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator together and put them like side by side. That just kind of feels like they'll just kind of consolidate your profile. I don't know what they would do about your level. Um, I, I mean, it'd be interesting to see what they might do. Um, I do have a bunch of the DLC for this, but I do not have the most recent DLCs for it. I'm lacking some on the American Truck Simulator front as well. There was the recent Colorado addition to it. I really like American Truck Simulator, even if I, live my life as an American, and I've kind of seen, I'm kind of, I guess, familiar with what it's like here. Let's see. So I have, yeah, all right. So I am actually using the Steam controller right now. So let's see how much my unfamiliarity with this controller actually just bites me. So yeah, I have poured, I don't know, countless hours, hundreds of hours into this game. And really, I couldn't exactly tell you why. My wife looks at this game and thinks it is the most boring thing on the planet. We're going to risk it. We're going to get out there. Oh, wide turn, wide turn, wide turn. Oh, we took the curb a little bit, but oh boy. Yeah, no, it's a... Yeah, it has been a while. This is actually my first time really properly playing the game in years. Let's kind of pull forward a little bit. There we go. I'm just seeing in the gap of my mirror over on the right. All right, let's take those away. Okay, it's green. We can kind of just signal this way. We've started, and oh boy, I keep taking really wide turns. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna have to up the sensitivity here in a moment for, oh boy, I took the wrong lane here. All right, yeah. I'm definitely gonna need to adjust some of the controls here. Hold on. Oh boy. Yeah, no. Where is it? A green light? I can't even tell, man. I could be breaking the law here. I'm actually gonna go against what the GPS is telling me, because it's kind of smart to sort of discover some locations as soon as possible. So we're gonna go up to this little question mark on the radar. Let's sort of yield here. Oh, is he gonna... Okay, he looked like he was gonna let me go, but then he decided against it. Fine. Yeah, no, sorry, sir. You're going to have to wait. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh yeah, that slow turn on that analog is really rearing its head right now. Okay, we're gonna go... Oh, yeah. Okay. I actually have a French friend who lives somewhere around kind of like the northern area of France, but unfortunately my geography... I stopped a bit prematurely. I could have kept going. Yeah, we're just gonna go right around the block here. Well, I have put hundreds of hours into this game, and yet I do not know how to drive an automobile. Alright. Oh no, I have not been paying attention to how much I've been driving, or how fast I've been driving. I don't think I've been going too quick though. Yeah, you got the we got, as some Europeans would say, the proper unit of measurement for distance and speed by what we're like measuring on our speedometer. It's this game that actually kind of gave me sort of a feel on like what is, you know, like 50 kilometers per hour. Like what does that kind of look like? I think I actually have a better feel for what that is than I do like what's it like 40, oh was it like 47 miles per hour or something? It's like close to that, I think. I'm probably way off. Yeah, no, you're gonna see me drive a little recklessly here. Man, it feels like I'm playing the game again for the first time. As I said, I'm using my nifty little Steam controller to sort of move myself along here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, my father is actually a trucker. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I am terribly sorry, whoever was back there. My dad's actually a trucker, so I'm kind of familiar with, I mean, at least trucking in America. I don't know how different it is in other countries. In America, I mean, if you play Euro Truck Simulator, you've probably played American Truck Simulator. Both are pretty similar, but you have some like key differences. Like I don't know if there's any manner of like way station. Hold on, what is the button for? Oh boy, I saw that in my rear view mirror. I almost hit somebody. Oh well, that centers the camera. That's nifty, but that's not exactly what I'm looking for. Looking for the cruise control. Oh, I think that's the trailer brake. I'm not sure. That little. I don't know what that is. There's like a noise going on back there. And I don't know exactly what that is. Okay, I don't know. Oh, well, I know what that does. Oh boy, that is, oh, I don't want to do that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh man. So I'm not sure how accurate this game is to, you know, sort of the European countryside. Um, I imagine it's fairly accurate. Eventually on here, I will probably dabble a bit in American Truck Simulator, and I can legit show you guys. I'll have to prepare some Google Map photos in advance, but there's they included oh shoot. They included, there is, I forgot to, there we go. Yeah, I don't actually know. I'm sure this music was made specifically for this game, but we're gonna oh boy, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna mute the game audio for a second there. I don't know if this music will be flagged. That's just kind of the climate that Twitch is right now, and I really don't want Oh, what am I doing? Audio. Back to audio. Um, world sounds volume. Radio volume. UI music. There we go. Oh my goodness, you can even adjust the intro logos volume. I always thought those were a bit loud, but very neat that that's a thing. Okay. Awesome. Okay. We can unmute the game. Yeah, no, I'm just anxious about all music. When I did BioShock Infinite just that one time, YouTube immediately flagged it for, I think, music that was in the introduction. It was ridiculous. Hold on, actually, options. So I might actually not play any more BioShock Infinite because I remembered after watching my wife play it, there's Fortunate Son in there. There's a bunch of other copywritten music. There's background music that's like really old, but like somebody owns it. System default driver. What is we're not gonna mess with that right now. Yeah, but there's so much like copywritten music in that game, and we're just in that sort of environment right now. What am I looking for? What am I actually looking for? I completely forgot. I completely forgot what I came in here for. Oh yeah, no, not audio. I need to go to controls, I think. Steering sensitivity. We want to crank that up. Hold on. We're gonna crank that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's about 25. I think it's like 100 units across. We'll see. Steering nonlinearity. Ducky, could you tell me what that is? What that means? Does that just mean like the longer I hold a direction, the harder it's gonna push in that direction, or like what's that gonna be? I have no idea what that would be. Okay, so we'll see, because I'm playing with an analog on this. Oh. What am I doing? Signaling. I'm already in a turn. If you're already in a turn, you don't need to be signaling. People can see you're already actively turning. Okay. Anybody? All right. Go, 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 go. Every turn is a life or death situation. So, I have that button. There's like, oh boy. Oh. Don't look off into the corner. Yeah, okay. I did actually initially hook up the Steam controller because I fiddled a little bit around with this, but I actually wanted the right pad on here to like look around, and I actually wanted the left pad for like steering, but I don't know. Okay, we're at Calais. I don't know why there's traffic cones there, but there are. All right. We're sort of bring it around, and we're gonna oh boy, we're going a bit fast. I don't know. I don't know what cruise control might be on here. Okay, that's that. But no, I'd rather not. F1 pause or select to unpause that. Can we just like, yeah, no, get out of that. Yeah, there are a lot of different ways. I really like what the Steam. I have a review of it on Steam, which basically kind of sums up my feelings. It's an amazing little device. It is capable of so much. But the reason why this thing failed, because people already worked on their computers, they don't want to have to work on a controller too. Most other controllers will work just about as well and work out of the box. Not a lot of configuring. If I want to try to use this with, say, let's say I want to use it with a non-Steam game. No, I did not signal. Okay, we're good. We avoided that. It was not ready out of the box. And that's why people did not take to it. People did not take to it because, like, why bother when you could get something that's immediately easy to use? Yeah, if you, it's definitely. I mean, I told you what my dad did. He ended up buying several. I ended up giving Knight one, my nephew, our mutual friend. But I don't. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Yeah. What are you doing? You hit me. I don't know how to turn on my hazards. Sir? Sir? Yeah, get out of here. I am the king of this road. That was not my fault, it was his fault. Okay, and park it. I think the A button. See, the thing is, it's like the purist will say, pick this. But honestly, you start to realize, like, 90 XP, that's not a lot. It's really not worth it. And I'm not that much of a purist. I used to, like, park the trucks, and I could, like, park them pretty good, but I don't feel like doing it. So I'm just going to say, sorry, I'm in a hurry. We're gonna click that. Excellent. I think this is a terrible choice. Yeah, I like parking too, but honestly, I don't feel like dealing with it right now. This right here is a mistake. The best thing to do is have the very first, like, mission or task that the player does give them one full level up. Pokemon does it. A bunch of other RPGs do it as well. This is not an RPG, but it has this sort of leveling system. It has sort of RPG light mechanics. You want to give the player one level up, like one free level up, to kind of show them how that works. This game is like, no, like, we're not handing that to you. Which, like, I personally think that's not. Oh, just get out of here. Leave me alone. Okay, so we're gonna go to the job market. And go, yeah, quick jobs. All we could do right now are quick jobs. So price, we're gonna go price per distance, because I do believe that's actually, like, the best rate you could possibly get. Yeah, I think there have been trucks that have been added to this game in the meantime since the last time I've really played it. So I guess going through these intro like stages again is gonna have me playing with a lot of different trucks. That's one thing this game does really well, which is setting up a system where you do like kind of quick work for a bunch of different companies, and through that it has you being exposed to a lot of different trucks. And what that does is when it finally comes around to getting your own truck, you're actually going to have a preference off the bat. You're going to have like a certain truck you are interested in when you can work toward, which is that's a stroke of genius. This is actually one of those games I would love to play on a regular basis. There is a bit of an audience for it. It's not like huge, but there's always people watching some Euro Truck Simulator. And always more people watching Euro Truck Simulator than watching American Truck Simulator. The enthusiasm for ATS doesn't seem to be as extensive. Okay, yeah, no. Whoa, you kind of just swung out there. Yeah, we're just gonna... I'd make people mad the way I drive. If a French police officer saw me now, they would hate me. Okay, we're gonna take that like we should. Alright, yeah, we merged somewhat correctly. Alright, I do not... Like I said, I don't know what the key is for cruise... What the button is for... I mean, I know what it is on keyboard. I used to play purely on keyboard. That's all I had for a little while. Then I played... with an Xbox 360 controller, which was pretty good too. Yeah, I put the amount, like the amount of time on this that like people that I did end up talking to about like online about my level of experience with this game, they assumed I would have like a steering wheel or something for the amount of nope, for the amount of time that I put in this, I could not see myself if in the future, like Logitech or something like wants to, throw one my way, I would not say no. I would not say no to like a sponsorship that lets me just get a free steering wheel, but I'm not going to buy it on my own. It's such like a very specific hobbyist's kind of purchase, and I got other things I need to buy, and this is not going to be like the center of like content that I make. I think a lot of simulators are going to be like always in the mix. I really like just chill games. Boy, so I had pressed like all the buttons earlier, but a button I need to find. I need to find a button for, oh, no. I need to find a button for headlights. There we go. Is this wipers? Okay. So these are the... Oh, those are going fast. All right. We found a couple different functions. Unfortunately, this is not what I would want on up. But that's what the control scheme I have has it set to. I would actually want to put it on something else. I don't know what it would be. I'm sure one of the face buttons here is like, it's probably for like decoupling the trailer. Yeah, cruise control is kind of going to be kind of important. Yeah, I think way before, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Spiffing Brit. He makes a bunch of videos about like exploiting various systems in games, and one of the ones we're just gonna sort of go at breakneck speeds through here. And now we're just gonna kind of travel through so we can discover this area, so we don't have to worry about it later. Because what you'll find is if you're actually trying to discover like all roads, so many side passages are going to be things you just completely bypassed and didn't get. Alright, sir, if somebody could let me in, please. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I need that cruise control. Yeah, there's DLC that's been added to this, but unfortunately I do not have the money. There's very much like areas that I would want to explore. I have the, was it the France? Oh, I forget what it's called. Like the France expansion. I have Italy. I have, oh, I don't want to say it's the Netherlands. I didn't check my DLC beforehand. I guess it's worth bringing up now I'm talking about DLC. Yeah, oh, did you see that car vanish? There was one smack dab in front of me that just disappeared. Oh. Okay, merging onto here. Yeah, I just had like a, apparently it was just a ghost. Car was never there. Oh. Burning trailer. That's no good. On the topic of DLC, I've seen people refer to content, like free content updates, as DLC. Like there'll be like an update to, or like there's an upcoming map expansion, huge content update for Grand Theft Auto Online. People keep calling it DLC. No, it's not a DLC. And I don't know why people keep mixing that up. It is a content update. Oh, okay. Oh. I mean, like, Ducky, do you know why people do that? Because I don't know why people do that. People keep conflating the two. Back in the day, I would like, was it Red Dead Redemption? Undead Nightmare was referred to as, oh boy, what is the lane I'm supposed to be in here? Okay, this one. I did not pay attention whatsoever. This is the equivalent of talking on the phone, Like back in the day, like Red Dead Redemption, Undead Nightmare, I would get that, and it would be, oh boy, oh, if I just paid attention to the signs. I don't feel like these roads were not this complicated the last time I played this game. I think these have been massively like changed and overhauled, probably to reflect like the actual location. Anyway, Undead Nightmare. That was referred to back in the day as a standalone DLC. Basically, you could buy it and have it as sort of a downloadable content for your game. But you could also get it like by itself. Oblivion's horse armor, very infamous, was DLC. Whereas, like for instance, to actually use an SCS kind of example, when American Truck Simulator first came out, it was just California, and it was a very, very, very small map. And you know, they got a lot of, I think they got a bit of backlash for it. I'm not like too into the community for this, but I know there was a bit of backlash. It was very much on the small side, and so what they did is, for free, they completely, they expanded the size of it. I had discovered like all the roads on like the original smaller map, but it ended up being, you know, updated in size, and so all the roads that I originally had like driven on were gone and replaced with longer roads. And so according to the game, I had not discovered anything, despite the fact I think I had garages in the different towns or in the different cities already. Rather odd. Oh. Is that what X is? I think that's what X is. Oh man, yeah, do not try to like overtake a truck uphill. What are you doing, my guy? Stay in your lane. You're going to get in an accident. Who are you? Go away! In a rearview mirror. No one would be this crazy. Well, actually, no, there are some pretty crazy people. We're definitely seeing that in these times. Goodness gracious. Have you seen how people can be? People are wild out there. Did he finally give up? Did he finally surrender? Yeah. Okay, he dropped back behind me. But man, he was willing to die to get in front of me for a little bit there. Only with like a giant line of people in front of me. I wonder if this guy behind me would try it again. Would he try again? Yeah, okay. X is cruise control. Awesome. Yeah, I remember in the earlier days of playing American Truck Simulator, I did actually see somebody try to overtake me and smash right into an oncoming car. Hey, congratulations. There's a bunch of people in front of me. Hope you feel like a big man. Okay. We're gonna sort of bring it around here. Yep. Kind of slow it down for this turn. Like as if I actually know how to play this game. Those hours of experience. Those like hundreds of hours of experience really showing themselves here. Okay, I'll try to avoid that little barrier there. One thing I really like that they added, I don't know if it was always in Euro Truck Simulator, but a thing that they eventually added was sort of just random events on the road. You could be driving along and there'd be like, we passed by one already. There could have been like a car accident or like a truck, you know, went sideways on the side of the road and you have like emergency vehicles. Oh yeah, I think we saw somebody who got pulled over as well. Like there's a lot of things that they added I don't think were always in the original. And most definitely, like I'm seeing a bit of Brussels. Toto, we're not in France anymore. Alright. Oh yeah, I want to take sort of the roundabout route here so we can discover these different locations. Yeah, just back on that topic, like, guys, if something is a free content update, it is not DLC. If you're gonna interpret literally downloadable content DLC, then you might as well call like the base game downloadable content as well, because pretty much everything's digital now. Everything's got to be downloaded onto your hard drive, even if you're playing on console. Man, I remember the days. I remember the day when you didn't have to install a game onto a hard drive in order to play it. Old man shakes fist at cloud. Old man yells at cloud, yeah. Yeah, we got about an hour. We're going to be playing this, and I might continue playing this. I don't know. I feel like Sir Fallen might get upset at me if I were to continue playing more Euro Truck Simulator instead of playing Skyrim. There we go. Alright, yeah, we're going to discover this too. Yeah, these are incredibly valuable because since I've legitimately played the game before, so we're gonna be when we reach a point, we're gonna kind of do. Oh, I mentioned the Spiffing Brit earlier. He was talking about like exploits, and he was talking about. He referred to it as time travel, pretty much, just by going between two different far apart garages. I learned this just on my own. You know, the passage of time means that any earnings that your trucking company employees get. Oh, okay, yeah, double click does work. All right. Any earnings that your company would get are massively. No, not massively. They're just. They just happen to what am I losing track of what I'm saying? Basically, going like across the map or traveling in between any of your garages, like instantaneously, because you can do it. It kind of passes the time, and so if you have any employees that would ordinarily make money in a certain amount of time, that still happens. But it happens instantaneously instead of having to wait for it. So you could travel back and forth, and then, if you know, and they level up automatically as well. It doesn't skip them leveling up. Yeah, we're gonna do high value cargo. Actually, no, we're gonna do long distance. There we go. Yeah. Long distance. I got an email. Need money? We can help. This can actually jumpstart a lot, but you got to do it at like at a decent time. If you actually go into debt, it might actually. I've never actually lost from like incurring too much debt. I don't know what that looks like. And this game is actually easy enough. That's normally not an issue. Yeah, your local banking center. I can borrow 100K. I think I have to get up to a high enough level. But yeah, what we might exploit that particular quote unquote time travel trick. Just to sort of, oh my goodness, what am I doing? Just to get us to kind of more of a comfortable place in having our own truck. Because that's a lot more exciting than just kind of doing everybody's like everybody else's work for a pittance. Oh, we got another reservoir tank. Is there anything that we can do that'll take us southeast? We want to go southeast. We want to kind of travel in that direction. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm gonna grab my mouse for a second here. Let's see. I mean, we can. Sure, we'll travel to Paris. Fine, why not? I'm sure there'll be a truck dealer there, so it might be a decent thing to discover. There is an achievement in this game for discovering every single road. Big problem with that achievement is the fact that if you have gotten more DLCs, it's a weird thing they introduced is the game is not considering whether you've because it's a base game achievement, and the game is not considering whether you have discovered all of the base game areas. So it is an overall percentage. So you actually inadvertently get somewhat punished for getting more DLCs because you have to discover more road, which means the fewer places you have, or the fewer DLCs that you have that expand the land, the better off you actually are for getting that achievement, which is so strange, but I think it's funny. And of course, I've never gotten that achievement because from very early on, I've gotten a lot of the DLCs for this game because I really love it. It's probably up in my like top 20. I kind of consider this an American Truck Simulator to be kind of the same. They're kind of the same. They feel very similar. They're basically just different trucks in different areas with different like road rules, but the controls are the same. Delivery, when you get somewhere, you still have the choice of parking it or deciding to have them park it for you. Oh, we gotta slow down a little bit. Sort of, yeah, okay, let's try to lock it at 90 kilometers. I completely forgot what I was saying. I was just trying to focus on keeping the correct speed. Oh, that's gonna... Oh, boy. Yeah, the games are rather similar. The way that like I mentioned earlier, the way that the main menus are structured, it kind of looks like they're gonna merge the two at some point. Like, you're not necessarily gonna automatically get both, but it kind of feels like that if you own one, you'll be if you own both, you'll be able to access both of them like in the same game. At least that's what it looks like it's going to be. I'm not sure how that will affect things, or how that would affect things. But it'd be interesting to see. Weird other example, I know Viscera Cleanup Detail ended up sort of consolidating all of its different titles. So now if you own, for instance, I think it's like Santa's Rampage or something like that, basically you got to clean up after Santa's lost his marbles and like slaughtered all the elves. It's kind of funny. And you know, Viscera Cleanup Detail, you're the guy who comes in and cleans up after some bloody mess or some like big stuff went down, you're the dude who has to clean up after, you know, some hero or some villain has gone through and wreaked havoc about the place. But it used to be that was actually its own game. You had to boot up. They did one for Shadow Warrior as well, but they ended up kind of, like I said, consolidating it all into one game. So if you actually own those other ones, you get the DLC. Oh, slow down. We don't want to get a speeding ticket. Yeah, so I could see this game, considering the similarities in how both games play, I could actually see them both being merged into one. I think it would be pretty awesome, actually, to sort of just boot up one program and just pick whichever you feel like, have it all go into one place. Yeah, you know what I haven't checked, and I haven't had the opportunity to, is, because I'm going to need to actually have my own truck first to upgrade. I need to see if they fixed the organization of different... Oh, I hope he's not too close to me. Oh, okay. Because I also bought a lot of the paint jobs for this game. I don't own... There was a point in time where I owned all of them, but of course they've added some in the meantime. I'm just going to keep going. If somebody hits me from the side, that's their own problem. But I had so many of the paint jobs for trucks that it is just a long, horrible list to get through. I think last time I saw, they added some way to sort of sort through it, but it wasn't great. Oh yeah, we're gonna dip into here, sort of speed on through. Yeah, unfortunately in this game, there comes a point, we're not at that point yet, but there comes a point where you really stop caring about getting tickets. I mean, of course, like I said, the people are a little more die-hard fans of this game will likely still obey the traffic laws, because that's, you know, they get a lot of enjoyment from that. But the moment you have like garages all across Europe and you have hundreds of drivers going like 120 kilometers per hour in like a 60 kilometer per hour like zone and getting tickets left, right, and center, you don't care anymore, because you'll have like tens of millions in the bank. There's no reason to care anymore. I really like this game, but I'm going to say this. There's no real like end game. There's no after the end game. Once you have, like I said, gotten hundreds of drivers and garages all across the map, you don't really have any other... You don't really have a reason to, you know, play properly. You don't really have a reason to even keep playing. I know that the different cargos can provide sort of different challenges. Some of them are like heavier than others, some are longer than others. I think there are some that are like, what would it be, like segmented trailers? I know there are ones that are like multiple compartments. Oh boy, we're going downhill. But I don't know. There's not really a lot to gain. If, like I said, if you're one of the diehard fans of this and you're more of like an enthusiast of of trucking, for instance. You might be able to get just endless enjoyment out of this just from the different routes, the different challenges that driving in different places can bring. But if you've driven just about everywhere, if you've unlocked all there is to unlock, you've reached the max level, you know, it's lonely at the top. Although I will say, there is something nice about getting to that point and then using a mod for just like a normal car and then just driving around. Just sort of not even doing the jobs anymore, just driving your car. Or I guess that's also a satisfying like point to get to, where you're so far into it that you don't even have to like, you know, work hard anymore. Or, you know, it doesn't matter what you do. Man, that's the dream, right? Eternal financial security. I mean, or I might, you know, I think I might actually play legitimately. I'm gonna try not to do any time skipping. Okay, alright. Eastbound it down. Same reference I made while driving a truck in Grand Theft Auto 5. That just seems like the proper thing to do. Oh, Speedy. When are we gonna get our first ticket, I wonder? Yeah, in the early game, like, tickets are an actual, like, threat. They're an actual setback. I think it would be kind of cool to have, like, a harder mode in this game. I think it would possibly benefit from, like, scaled tickets. So instead of like a normal standard like price for like speeding, like it would be a percentage of your money, so that it would maintain sort of that threat to your income that it does early on in the game. Ooh, Jimmy, what is that? Is that like chemicals or something? What you got? What you got in there? Whoa. I think I slid on the barrier. Whoopsies. Oh. I got a woman. I don't know why that was the first song I thought of. Well, time. What's good to me? Copyright. Yeah, I got a DM. CA. That's rude to me. Oh no. Hey Ducky, sound off if you're still listening. I know you stopped chatting. I know you're playing something. Last I saw, you were playing Dead by Daylight. No, oh, now you're playing Destiny 2. Yeah, let me know. Just like boop the chat or something. I'd love to know if you're still around. Just lurking. Or if you've abandoned me. Oh, wait, no, leave it on. Alright, tick, 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 tick. No, those are the windshield wipers. No! I'm gonna go through here. Turn the windshield wipers off. Alright. That's a weird, solid line in the middle. Oh. We've discovered Paris. We're the first ones ever. Never before. Like in No Man's Sky. We are the first ones here. Ignore all the cars. It was us. We made it. Oh, I should have... Oh, no, I don't gotta worry too much about that. We're just gonna kind of slowly inch our way in here. Yeah, kind of bully our way around. From what my dad's told me, you do kind of have to actually be kind of aggressive as a truck driver. A lot of people try, for some reason, to push you around and sort of disregard the fact that you are in like several tons worth of like metal speeding along. And like the amount of danger people actually go and put themselves in is insane. It is insane the lengths to which people will go and possibly like bring great harm to themselves. People be crazy, man. People aren't thinking about, you know, what could happen. If you ever drive, yeah, Sir Fallen, if you happen to be here, when the time comes that you drive, if you haven't driven already, like, don't mess with a truck, man. You know, you may want to get to where you're going, but you don't want to get to your, you know, final resting place early. That's not good. Yeah. Waiting for a truck will take but a short while, but death can be swift. So be careful. Always be careful out on the road. I don't even drive, but I know. I almost got in a head-on collision once while I was riding with someone. That is in the opposite direction I want to go, man. Yeah, it was, I forget when or where it actually was. Fine, we'll just take the highest paying job here. Well, I forget like what time of day it was, but I do remember it was out by Oak Ridge, Oregon. I used to live out there for a short while, and me and my stepmother, we were driving somewhere, wherever we were going, doesn't matter, because we got a bit distracted. There was a digger. Oh, I hope that doesn't like sound wrong. It was like a machine for digging. It was very close to a different word. I don't want anyone to think I'm saying. It was a big piece of like machinery that digs. And we were wondering like, why the heck is that out there? Like, why is this machine? Like, what are they doing with it? And we weren't looking ahead like we should have. And when we looked ahead, there was someone come in right at us. They must have been like a Ford Mustang or something. I don't remember exactly what they were in, but we got out of the way just in time. But my goodness, if my heart wasn't racing, it's the closest I've ever gotten to death. Honestly, like I could have died that day. It's probably around like 2014, 2015. We just weren't paying attention, and that's like the worst decision you can make. They say keep your eyes on the road. That is deadly serious. It sounds like, oh, no brainer, but it's easy to get distracted. Don't let yourself get distracted, because it can be, you could drift into an oncoming lane, and then suddenly things could go wrong. So there's my tale of the time I almost died. Oh man, this is a fun game to just sit and talk, sort of let a stream of consciousness go. And Ducky, you never sounded off. I'll assume you have abandoned me. Oh? Alright, so we kind of bring ourselves out here, but, oh, he's letting us go. Thank you. Thank you, fellow motorist. Good day to you. Alright. No, I don't want cruise control on. What I want... There we go. Oh, okay, so there's not a button set for high beams, it seems. Some conditions it can get kind of difficult to see. But like, no, there's no button for it. What a shame. Yeah, a thing that genuinely scares me. You were Ducky, you were talking earlier about how this game will genuinely teach you how to drive, and I'm sure, between this and American Truck Simulator, like I'd be an okay. I mean, I understand a bit on how to drive and the rules of the road and all that, and it's just actually driving is something that honestly kind of scares me. Vehicles are just this like huge, like not huge, but like this hunk of metal is definitely at least huge by comparison to the human body. And these things are, I guess I'm wary of cars in the same way that I'm wary of guns. Video games, for better or worse, have exposed me to the danger that these things pose to myself and others. If I'm playing, Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, I run somebody over, like that's a quick end to their life. And you hear about people who they lose focus for but a moment, and somebody walks out in front of them and they don't stop in time and they hit them. And I am I mean, a little thing about me, I am deathly, I'm very fearful of dead things. It doesn't matter what the dead thing is. It could be a bug. It could be, you know, a snake. It could be a fish. It really doesn't matter what it is. If it's dead, it kind of scares me. And so the idea of these things that can even if you slip on your attention for just a moment, it can bring a swift end to your or somebody else's life. Like being confronted with that kind of situation where not only do I see something or someone that's dead, I will have been potentially, for some part, responsible. And I know people say, you know, well, you can't get caught up on like what could happen. I have a very poor attention span. I'm very well aware of this, that I have a poor attention span. And so, you know, when I play this game, I play it long enough. I mean, I'm talking right now, so it's keeping me going, I think. I'm still making like mistakes in real life that could end up being very, very deadly. You know, all it takes is once. All it takes is once, and even if you're not considered at fault, you can be mentally ruined by the experience. I do not cope well with dead things that I did not cause the death of. Thinking that I could ever, you know, drive and ever possibly cause that, it's enough to deter me, and it definitely does. You know, at least in America, it is very much. Everyone expects you to be able to drive. It's not like China, where a lot of people actually ride bicycles. A lot fewer people actually ride bicycles. More people actually drive cars here. And I'm sure, like, yeah, Ducky and I think Sir Fallen. I don't actually know if you're. I've kind of just assumed. Yeah, no. You are American. My bad. You live on the coast. You live on one of the coastal states. Yeah, everybody who's watching me so far is American, so you know just how centric everything is to driving cars. So it does make things a little difficult. But when it comes down to it, I do prefer that difficulty of, you know, having to find like a bus route, you know, or what I need is to buy another bike. I prefer to cycle everywhere because it's a slower speed, and I'm less likely to get, or at least I feel like I'm less likely to get an accident that will result in someone's demise. You know, like I said, vehicles are like, they're big hunks of metal. And that could be kind of scary, to be honest. Okay, this is my wife. Let me know on Discord. She's gonna be eating at work today. Otherwise, she normally comes home for lunch. And we're gonna just kind of whip through here. Also really scary. If your brakes cut out, oh my goodness, that's horrifying. No. Go! Go! Stop holding up the line. Just go! Don't. Alright, fine. I'm trying to say don't like hold up for me, but whatever. Thank you. Treating these AI like they're real people. That's silly. Yeah, I won't go on too lengthy of a rant, talking about how like cars kind of scare me a little bit. If you're confident that you could drive, like, go ahead. I'm not gonna tell you to not. I can understand it. It's very necessary, especially in America. But if you have the option, to ride a bike instead, I would actually also recommend that. But only if you really have the option. If you have the option, if you have the time, it does take a bit longer to like cycle places, because it is better for you, to ride a bike everywhere. I like riding a bike. My last one though, oh my goodness. I really need to actually learn more about a bike. The next bike I buy, I'm gonna buy one that lets me, that'll force me to have to put it together, so that I can more easily understand how the individual parts work. I want to actually follow like the instructions on how to put it together. Oh shoot, camera is a little bit, there we go. Camera was a little bit crooked there for a second. Because the last bike I had, so here's what happened. Okay, so I had a basket on the front of my bike. I like to be able to cycle somewhere and then, maybe get a small amount of groceries. Maybe just go. Go. All right, I'm gonna try to squeeze past you then. Thank you, I guess. All right. The last bike, what happened with my last bike? So I had to, so I was driving to my job at the time. I worked doing I was doing like in-store shopping for customers. So basically, in Texas, there's a place called HEB, and they call it curbside. So I worked for curbside for a short time, and on my time driving there, or riding there on a bike, I had my hat, I'd put it in the basket because I'd gotten, I was sweating up a storm. It's hot in Texas, man. And I put it in the basket, but there was nothing to actually weigh it down. And so the wind picked up a little bit, and it almost blew my hat out of the basket. And honestly, I should have just let it go. I would still have my, I could replace a hat, but a bike. But the wind picked up. I made a grab for my hat. And I lost control, and I went sideways on the bike, and I fell, and I even skinned my knee a little bit. It sucked. But there was, is any place for me to, oh, I've already been here, haven't I? Yeah, we're just gonna go the normal route here. So I went to grab it. I went sideways on my bike pretty much because I lost control of it, and I fell off. Up to that point, the damage was not too bad. I bent the basket, so unfortunately it was pretty much useless at that point. But at that point, the most damage had been done to me. But in falling sideways, the chain the bike chain had come off. And so I tried to pedal, and it didn't work. So what's going on? And I go, I check, and like, okay, the chain's off. I'll just put it back on. And I believe that I did not properly secure the chain when I put it back on. And so what ended up happening is the chain, as it tried to be pulled by the pedaling, the chain itself, it wasn't just one that just went around. There was a part that kind of angled upward, and it was kind of malleable. Not malleable, but like you could move it. You could move it around. So this was like a part that could be moved. So despite the fact that I put the chain around on this thing, I didn't actually know how to properly secure it. So what ended up happening is, as I pedaled, the chain pulled right up, like it whipped right up into the back wheel. And as I had tried to pedal, it bent the wheel. And so what ended up happening is I had a bent wheel. Let's do some high value cargo on top of the long distance, so we can kind of stack the two there. Let's go for another job here. Yeah, massive tech part. What is this trailer? What is this trailer that we're going to be using? Okay, it's one of the okay, so it's one of the special cargo things. I think it was added in one of the DLCs. Okay, we'll do this, and we'll see. We'll take a look before we head out what we're dealing with exactly. So I made it inoperable by doing that. When I whipped the chain up into the back wheel. Luckily, I didn't hurt myself anymore, but it was pretty much, oh, there's a cutscene for this. Well, everybody kind of, oh boy. I was not aware what I was getting myself into. Oh no. Okay, yeah, no, actually I remember. I think I have, yeah, okay, they're securing it. Yeah. So I have to follow, I think I have to follow a thing. I have to follow another truck. Okay, how long does this cutscene go for? So yeah, basically, far as I, okay. Hold on a second. So, yeah, so I ended up totaling my last bike pretty much because I couldn't, like, do anything with it, and, like, I bent the wheel sideways. I'd recently replaced the tire on that bike as well, so absolute pain in my neck, honestly. Worst day ever. So I actually want to get a bike that I have to put together, so I have to learn how it works. So I can learn more about bikes, because I do actually, like I said, I prefer riding a bike. Okay, you're about to haul a special transport cargo. There are 2 escort vehicles which will lead you. Please be careful and follow their lead and suggestions in the route advisor. Special transports like this don't stop on a red signal and have the right of way in most situations. During these deliveries, checkpoints are made more often to save your current progress. Okay. Pay extra attention to the following. Avoid conflict with the escort vehicles. Don't drive out of the estimated route. Okay, so they're basically going to be deciding where we go. Obey speed limitations, which will be ensured by the front escort vehicle. Watch out for the overtaking traffic and other drivers on the roads. Change lane maneuver. The maneuver is started by the rear escort and changing and blocking the designated lane. Okay, so the guy will actually... So I got to pay attention to the guy behind me. The front escort waits until the designated lane is unoccupied. Okay, so I just have to wait until he gets up front. So I really just have to follow him. I don't really have to pay attention to this guy back here, just that I don't hit him on accident or brake too hard. Then it's safe to move into the designated lane. Okay. All right. Oh, hold up, man. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What have I gotten myself into? I've gotten myself into a rough situation. I gotta actually kind of pay a bit more attention to. Okay, we really don't want to get stuck here. Oh, I'm watching this rear view mirror here. Oh boy, we have already messed this up. You're moving to the rear escort. Yeah, don't worry about me, man. Come on, can we just okay, hold on. Watch out, you're moving to the rear escort. Don't tell me how to do my job. Okay, I had to go to the oh, come on. What are we stuck on now? How? What did I get stuck on? It's the back that's stuck? Yeah, no, we're gonna... I'm gonna try pulling on this until it gives way. Because this is ridiculous. Yeah, no, those things have completely, like, steered in, like, a really, really weird direction. What happened, man? Okay, I'm gonna turn all the way this way, and you just get off of there. Oh, it's really just hugging that, isn't it? Man. Yeah, sorry guys. This is gonna take hours. Okay, can we get out if we go straight? I think we are slightly in the clear. Okay. Goodness gracious, man. Okay, windshield wipers on. Lights on. Okay. Okay, so... Ooh, and then ooh, I'm gonna try to, yeah. We're gonna take it that way, and we're gonna bring it center. Oh boy. I can't see either. Oh my goodness. This is actually kind of interesting how this has panned out. I did not know that I was grabbing this kind of load. Yeah, let's kick those windshield wipers up a little bit. Yeah, so this is an ultra wide load. Like, oh my goodness. So yeah, I want to start riding a bike more often. The front escort vehicle is going to warn other drivers. Oh, he's going ahead to warn other drivers. Okay. Okay. All right. Please wait for the rear escort driver. Oh, does he have to come around? Is he actually going to come around? I'm going to start following you, man. Like, I'm sticking behind you. Oh, this is interesting. I would say this does kind of add some sort of, like, difference in how you play. It's an interesting change every now and again. I completely forgot about these little missions. You know, to be honest, I might actually play for the next couple hours. I'm actually really enjoying this. It's really good, like, just talking game. Doesn't steal my focus too much. Yeah, when I got my, I don't remember when my first bike was. I got one when I was very little. But when I graduated high school, I recall that my dad gave me, he did a thing where, you know, when my sister graduated, I think he got her a car. But see, I wasn't, like, interested in really driving. But I was, oh, changing lane maneuver is coming. Adapt your speed to avoid a possible crash. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna kind of slow. We're gonna knock that down to 55 kilometers per hour and kind of keep on trucking and hope that, no, okay, he's gonna massively slow down. Massively slow down. Okay. Oh, learn how to use your brakes, man. Did you see him? He was like, All right. So we have the guy behind us, I guess. Was able to. Oh, I thought some weird collision stuff happened. No, it was just a rain droplet hit the mirror. No, hit the side window and completely warped what it looked like. But yeah, my dad got me a bike, and he was like, "Thank goodness, because your sister wanted a car, and that's significantly more expensive. But you only wanted a bike." So, whoa! Whoa! Did my controller die? No? What just happened? Whoa! My controller just, like, completely gave out. I don't know what was going on. That was so weird. I don't know what happened. Man, that completely sabotaged me. I don't know if that's a common problem or if it was just on my end. Yeah, it just steered and just steered hard to the right. Man, what happened? It is quick saving. That's kind of a hardware malfunction. I'll actually see if I can load. And we're going to load game. Show autosaves. I think... Oh, dang. Is that a little bit back, though? Yeah, we'll load that, yeah. I mean, absolute hot garbage is what that was. It just complete hard turn. Okay. Once more, with feeling. So hopefully that isn't going to happen again. Okay, we got hyper speed on this. On this. All right. So yeah, I think I don't know how much my sister's car cost her, or cost my dad. Because it was kind of like, hey, you graduated. Here's like a gift, and you know, I don't know if he could have dreamed that would be something he'd be able to do, you know, because we weren't always like, he was not always like, he didn't have like that much cash a lot of the time, you know what I mean? But he was able to sort of rake that together, you know, for me and my sister, and be able to give us something special for graduating. Unfortunately, that bike is in Oregon, and I'm in Texas. So unfortunately, I cannot get that bike at the moment. It also had flats, so I'd have to switch that out. So I'd probably have to switch the chain at this point, and I don't actually know enough about bikes. Very sad to say. It's one of the reasons why I want to actually buy one that's like in the box, where I have to go through like every single piece and put it together, and you know, follow the instructions and learn about sort of the ins and outs of of a bike. Also, prior, I kept getting the wrong kinds of bikes. I kept getting the ones where you have to. It's very much powered by your muscle, how much you can push yourself, and less so about what I was using it for, which was going about town. I used to think I wanted a bike that could kind of do a little bit of like off-road. That was the first bike that I got. But as I've grown, okay. Well, change lane maneuver. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's not a bad lane change. But as I've gotten older, I don't really want to go doing too much off-road. So what I actually learned is that a cruiser type bike is the one that I want to get. But at least in the short term, any money I earn is some of it's actually going to be going to this Twitch stream. I want to get a mic. I want to get my own copy of Adobe Premiere. Previously, I'd had it on a different computer, but that one went kaput. That's a different story. I might delve into that while I play. But yeah, sort of. Yeah, that bike had caught a flat, and so I had to stop using it. Out in Oregon, and it was the wrong kind of bike anyway, unfortunately, and I didn't know too much, and I still don't know too much now. It's definitely why I want to build my own. Yeah, like I said, if you have the choice, the healthiest thing you can do is get a bike. And using a bike for getting anywhere will be really healthy for you, help you burn off fat, and Lord knows, we're sort of, there. I mean, aside from the pandemic, which is a lot more pressing, we've got, an obesity epidemic in the United States, and so any kind of like healthy choice like that you can make. Why did he need to go to like warn other drivers? Like, it's fine, man. But I think we're gonna have to center ourselves a little bit here. We're not gonna be able to go and discover things. The game will not be happy if I try to turn to go and see what that question mark is. They just sort of stop, drop the trailer, and take a ride over here. No, they would not be happy about that. But yeah, ride a bike, America. Ride a bike. You know, goodness gracious, there's a McDonald's on every other corner, and a Starbucks in between each of those McDonald's. I swear. No, McDonald's aren't that common, but like, oh yeah, we're gonna take the grass a little bit here for safety reasons. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I hate this trailer. I had so much trouble getting it out of the lot. Oh, please keep the cargo between the escort vehicles. I am. Don't even worry about it. Forget about it. Don't even, man. Don't worry about it. It's probably going to keep complaining about that. I'm right behind this guy, so I'm fine. I don't know if it's going to keep complaining. Yeah, no, it's going to keep complaining. We're well on our way. I hope it's not going to like kill the mission for me. All right. Hold on a second. Aren't you supposed to, this guy in front of me, aren't you supposed to be communicating with the guy in the back? If it's such a problem, have the guy in front of me slow down, because I'm following him. I can't see behind me. Okay, kind of keep it around 60. Let's kind of, yeah, let's, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to knock it down to, oh, whoops, I went below 50. Yeah. Yeah, I myself, like, I definitely need to take more walks. I need a bike. So I can, you know, go cycling. Because what I never do is I never cycle for the sake of cycling. I always like have to have somewhere to go. It's kind of like a weird mental block that I have. You know, why set out if you're not going to go anywhere? That said, I'm going for a walk with Anne, my wife, and our dog, because it's been a while since he's been taken for a proper walk, so yeah, we're just hoping to just walk out and about. I don't actually recall specifically where we're walking, but yeah, we're going to be maintaining that social distancing. We're between the escort vehicles. Oh, is it complaining about that because I'm centering myself? Oh no. Oh, we got a turn up here. This is not going to be fun. All right. Yeah, okay. Changing lane maneuvers coming. Yeah, no, I'm aware. Oh boy. Alright, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, alright, alright. Try to finesse ourselves into here. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take our sweet time going through here. I'm gonna actually hit the brake a little bit. There's actual like brake simulation you could turn on in this game, but I am awful with managing the air brakes because once you run out of air, like the thing has to build that air back up again. Hello! How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. We're doing some Euro Truck Simulator today. What brings you to our neck of the woods? Ah. Well, I'm out in Texas. I don't know about snow right now. I haven't seen it since I used to live in Oregon. Oh, well, I gotta change lanes. Yeah, but it would be about that time to start getting a little bit of that weather. Alright, gotta be careful about this turn here. And be careful not to mess it up. Is there? What are you doing? Oh my goodness, man. I'm gonna hit this little median sign thing here, I swear. Yeah, yeah. We might have grazed it, I don't know. Oh boy, I don't know if there's enough space on that side. I really don't know how wide I am here. Yeah, I grew up in, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know the bounds of how big I am here. Oh, 12 degrees? I mean, like, the lowest we've been getting here, oh boy. Oof, that we bumped into something. I don't know if that caused any damage. It probably did. We've been getting about 60 degrees Fahrenheit over here in Texas. That's about the low. But what it likes to do is it likes to jump back up to like 70, maybe even 80, and then drop back down to 60. Really, it's anybody's guess what the temperature is going to be on any given day. Oh boy, just oncoming traffic. Oh, you live in Norway. Congrats, you're my first non-American viewer. Oh, so happy to have you. Okay, I gotta really. Yeah, don't honk at me. I'm supposed to be here. Oh boy, I have to get on the boat, don't I? On the ferry? Oh, I am not ready for this. I gotta squeeze through this. Oh my goodness, like when you've gained a bit after like a big dinner. You try to squeeze into pants. No, I think. Oh, oh boy, oh boy. It's not. Oh, it's not being nice. Is it? Are we? Okay, it let us through. It let us through. Thank goodness. How is it in Norway? I've never, I've never been outside the U.S. I want to someday, but man, with things going on in the world, it's not really a possibility. Oh wait, oh, do I have to just deliver it here? I just deliver it here. Oh, I thought I had to get it onto the boat. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that. I didn't damage it. Yeah. Oh, we didn't level up though, unfortunately. Awesome. What's the money at? 22K. No, we're not quite there yet. I've not heard much. Yeah, I've not heard much news in terms of Norway. I mean, I know we kind of get onto the whole streaming platform to kind of avoid what's going on in the world, but like how are they handling things over there? Must be going all right if I haven't heard much. Let's see. That'd be oh, so you'd be up here, up around here. Yeah, I could. I mean, I don't really have the means to travel straight there, but we could endeavor to try to get over in that general direction. Oh, another one of these though. Oh, not. Oh yeah. Oh no! Did it? Oh, it forced me to take it. I think I was like, there's something wrong with my mouse. I think it like tends to double right click every now and again. So oof. Guess we're doing this. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's. I mean, I'll say this. At least you had a moment where it got a little better. Um, us here in America, we've kind of taken the approach of having next to no approach at all, which I'm sure you've seen our numbers. It's not going so well. Hopefully things will change going into later this year, moving into next year. Hopefully it changes for everybody. I'm really hoping we can get through this. Yeah. I gotta adjust something real quick. I got the chat window over here, but it's not like, it's kind of cut off. There we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, I've done the best I can to try to stay indoors, but you know how things are. You gotta pay the bills. So and it's kind of a huge bummer to talk about. Just earlier, I was talking about uh, eventually getting a bicycle. Because I miss riding around on a bike, and at least that's something you can kind of do without getting too close to people. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff that like once you have to be kind of like closing yourself up in your home or staying away from things, there's a lot of stuff you end up missing. Even stuff you didn't do too much before. Well, I hope that that you and yours are doing well, especially, you know, all things considered. You know, it can be kind of scary times, but as long as we take as many precautions as we can, you know, at least be. Oh yeah, what do you do? Or, you know, if you don't want to talk about your job, you don't have to. I'm just gonna aggressively take this turn. Yeah, until recently, earlier this month, I had remote work, which was nice. I got to work from home. They had me on. Hey, my dad drives it. Oh my goodness, I almost hit that guy. Volvo. Yeah, no. I'm not too familiar. My dad drives a truck, but he drives a truck here in America. So I mean, I know there's some similarities if American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2 are anything to go by, but a lot of different laws and regulations. My dad would know a lot more about American trucking than I would, though. It's definitely a lifestyle choice. I've ridden along with him, and nothing quite like spending a whole month in close quarters with someone you love to realize that maybe having some distance every now and again is healthy. We went across, because like back then he was in Oregon, which is on the west side of the United States. And I think we went as far as like New Jersey, which is like all the way across the U.S. I don't know what he drives now. Oh boy, I don't. Oh, I know it's like he drove a Freightliner. I don't know if those are around. I don't know if those are common in your neck of the woods. I'm looking on my phone while I'm driving here. Terrible, terrible, horrible idea. Never do this. All right, well, hold on. Hold on. I could just use the microphone function on my phone. Hold on. Freightliner truck. Trying to look it up. Images. Oh boy. You've never seen a? Yeah, I don't, because I know there are some that kind of cross over a bit. There are some like I think they're called. They're generally referred to as cab-overs. I don't know what the Norwegian word for sort of a truck kind of modeled like this, which just has the cab over the engine. That's why they like to refer to it as a cab-over. Some in the UK, yeah. Freightliner trucks. Man, I'm scared. I'm gonna hit something. What is it? There's yeah, it was some variant of the Freightliner Cascadia. Oh my goodness, Cascadia, at least in the English alphabet. Yeah, I couldn't say specifically which one, but they all look pretty similar. He used to drive one of those. They're pretty nice and roomy on the inside. Some cab overs, like you look inside. Oh my goodness! If I look back here, yeah, there's not a lot of room in here. If you look into the back seat, not a lot of room. If I wanted to put like a microwave in here, it ain't happening. Yeah, my dad travels all across the U.S. You know, excluding Alaska, which is kind of divided by just Canada being sort of in the way, and then also obviously not Hawaii because that one's like all the way over. But he goes all over the sort of the continental United States. Sort of coast to coast. He doesn't go too far south in Texas, though, unfortunately. I'm a little further south, so I haven't actually gotten to see him in a while, which makes me sad. But he's got a little travel companion. He travels with I think it's like a long hair calico cat. Yeah, that's his travel companion. So how long have you been like driving a truck? I mean, like I said, it's definitely a lifestyle choice. People who drive trucks tend to drive trucks for a really long time. I mean, I know it's not for everybody. I play the game, but I really couldn't make that commitment myself. And please forgive me, I am a bit of a terrible driver. So far, I've not gotten in too terrible of accidents. I think, oh yeah, no, just let this guy get ahead of me. Started around a year ago. Oh! Yeah. That happens. That's just, you know, hashtag Euro Truck Simulator 2 things. Yeah, oh shoot, did I get any, like, oh boy. No, that's not what hold on. No, not that, I don't want that, hold on. Okay, I sustained no damage. That's good. I wanted to look to see if if that car that definitely bumped into my trailer caused any damage, but we're good. I mean, how you like it so far? I know it could be pretty lonely. You can do, and also yeah, you can. Now that I think about it, you could develop some pretty like bad habits when you're alone on the road. You got to keep an eye on that. You know, my dad, you know, he smokes, and so he actually will like call family to talk to, or even like listen to the radio, and that usually keeps him away from like smoking, like just idly smoking, because he'll go through a bunch of like cigarettes if he's not like otherwise occupied. It'll just end up being like that, or potato chips. And that can also be like a thing you end up just indulging too much in, you know, like, so yeah, overeating, or, you know, if you smoking too much, you gotta be careful. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, but it's definitely a big pro if you want to see a lot of, you know, like your own nation, you know, your own, you know, just kind of the places that you'd never go otherwise. It definitely is just one of those jobs you get to see everything. I mean, I'm interested in traveling, but I'm not interested in traveling on the job. But I can definitely see the appeal. All right, we're gonna. Oh, I cut that close. Okay. Oh, we're going down this ramp a bit fast, but we're good. All right, and let's see if I can get in here proper. Probably not, but the game will correct it for me, so I don't gotta worry too much. Perfect. Alright. Okay. Oh boy. Gotta really make a sharp turn out of here. Yeah, I could not say how accurate like all of this is. A lot of the road systems. This game has gone through a lot of changes since the last time I played it. I was saying earlier, it's actually been a while since I've actually properly played this game. Playing with my Steam controller. A lot of people like to invest in a big old wheel, but I play too many different games to think about just getting like a big old wheel. I'm not like a huge enthusiast, but I really do. What is that reflection? It's like a reflection on here. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, some people are like huge into this game, and they'll get, you know, like they'll get pedals down under the desk. You know, they'll have like a mounted steering wheel. Like, it's wild. Some people get like a big monitor setup, so they have the front, and they have like monitors on like the left and the right, and they have like wrap around, so you can actually see like everything. So actually you can actually like physically look instead of just having to manually do this. I know they added like VR to this a while ago as well, but I don't know how that's going, but that seemed pretty cool. Yeah, most of my knowledge of they probably do. I don't think I've discovered a shop for that. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that, man. It'll buff out, don't worry. Ow, I'm in the wrong lane. Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, goodness gracious, you forget the traffic laws. Yeah. In so much of Europe, it seems to be you drive on the left side of the road, but then they switch it up on you. And so do you drive like mostly in Poland? Or do you also go outside of it a bit? Because I've heard that that Europe is kind of just, it's one of those things you drive in one direction for for like a couple hours and you've gone through like a couple different territories. And that just sounds wild to me. You go so far in the United States and you're still in the United States. It's crazy to go like mostly in Norway. I know you've only been trucking for a year, but you got any stories yet? Any crazy drivers, near misses, almost accidents, cool things you've seen? Just anything, really. Yeah, I'm sure you've probably passed by. Well, actually, I don't know. I know in America we have like roadside attractions sometimes. Some places get famous for like just giant things on the side of the road. It's very strange. But like, oh my goodness, slow down. We're gonna get a ticket. Oh, did someone drift? Like racing drift or like slide? If you're saying it's snowing, that could have been, was it like or it has snowed. You get like you get icy roads out there, don't you? There's a racing drift. Man, crazy kids. I don't know. Might not have been a kid, who knows, but yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, no, that like especially if the roads get icy, I could not see like drifting around being like the smartest idea. That does not sound like a very smart way for someone to spend their time. Oh, we gotta stop. We gotta stop. Alright. Oh boy, I can't see the traffic light. Do I have enough space to kind of back up a little? So you can see the traffic light. Oh, okay, I can see it a little. Man, that sounds like a terrible idea. I keep thinking about it. Like, man. I don't know. I don't obviously like. I mean, I'm a native English speaker, so I don't know the extent of your English knowledge, or if you have a word for it. I thought at first you might have been talking about oh, I have my lights on. No, those are the wipers again. Okay, turn that off. It's a thing called when somebody like slips around on like an icy road, we call it hydroplaning. Or sometimes people could do like end up doing like full 360s. Oh yeah, a lot of sharp turns. Yeah, that is kind of scary. I imagine every now and again you do get people who hydroplane, just kind of lose all traction and just kind of lose it. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Definitely best of luck in that regard. Oh my goodness, I did not signal at all. Wait, I did signal. What am I doing? I just had a complete disregard for that guy. Alright, hold on a second. I've got a light in my room I need to turn on. It's getting later in the day for me. And let there be light. Oh my goodness, just completely shot off the cliff. Oh man, that's Now that's especially scary. You really gotta. Yeah, I hate to think what likely happened to the driver. That's kind of scary. Yeah, definitely. You see something like that, reminds you how careful you need to be. Um, uh, so, don't really want to go there. I don't want to go there. I want to go a little more. I don't want my mouse to accidentally choose a place for me again. Gravel. I mean, I don't want to get anything that's like not too. There's an easy route. Literally go across the water. That's it. What was the first one? Service boat. Well, it's going to take us to the Netherlands. It is kind of one of those slower ones, though. We'll take it. Why not? Is this a Volvo? This might have been a Volvo. I don't know, because it's kind of small on my screen. Let me... no, that's a Mercedes. Oh, well. Alright, okay. We gotta do one of these again. We're gonna kind of cheat here and try to... Oh, this is the same dang place in Brussels, I think. I had trouble getting a big old crate of something. I don't even remember what it was. We're gonna take the sidewalk. Okay, now we're cooking with gas. Okay, this one accelerates a good deal better than. I'm gonna take the sidewalk again. Whoa! Already took a little bit of damage. I took that a little too quickly. Yeah. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? 5. Oh my goodness, I'm looking for these things again. Oh. Hold on. I just F7. Okay, it was just the cab I damaged, not the cargo. We're fine. Yeah, it's one of these missions again. I think you joined in while I was doing one of these. Front vehicle is going ahead to warn. Well, alright. Let's try it out. I think we have to. Yeah, we have to wait for the other vehicle to come over here. I don't think I've ever actually ridden a bike in the snow. It sounds Sounds fun. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I haven't ridden a bike in a while, which is kind of a bummer. Are we ready to go? Oh, okay, we're ready to go. Please wait for the rear escort vehicle. Well, he's moving. I'm following this guy. Come on. Where's our friend? I mean, I'm going. If this guy's going, I'm going. Man, I miss having a bike. Because generally, if I need to go anywhere, I take a... I mean, unless my wife gives me a ride, because she drives. I either walk or I take the bus. I'm kind of a strange outlier as far as Americans go, because I don't really want to drive. Oh, we're going a bit fast. I kind of wonder while playing this game if some places in Europe really look this green. I'd love to see it someday. Oh dang, hold on a second. What I can do is I can get the link to share for that. I don't like immediately have it offhand, but I do have my Discord open at all times. Hold on, where? Invite people. There we go. We get that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have a Discord for this channel, sort of on the recommendation of one of the other viewers, actually. I think he's at school right now, or maybe he's busy. I think he said he got off school, actually. But yeah, it was at his request. I didn't start with the Discord. It's not entirely fleshed out. If you think there are categories that I should have, like if you need like a meme channel to post all your dank memes or whatever, like I don't think I have that kind of channel set up, but gradually I'm putting more and more effort into the streaming thing as I can, because I actually really want to keep doing this. Really enjoyed just talking to people. You get all kinds of folks like you, driving a truck. So many different people with like different experiences and different stuff that they're doing. Always cool to see. Okay, we're back up to 60 again. And what I put in there, that's the, like I said, that's the official Discord for this channel. I don't have a lot of complex things on there. I'm having I'm getting the help of my nephew, because he actually manages, like, hold on, I'm just kind of sliding over here. He kind of manages his own like community stuff with like other Discords, and he does like programming stuff, or he's able to like program stuff on Discords. So if there's any features that you have seen in other Discords and want to see it in this one. I might be able to work it out with him to see what we can do to get those sorts of things maybe implemented or something similar. Like I said, like I'm very new to this. I started streaming on the 5th this month. So yeah, I've been streaming for about 15 days, minus one, because me and my wife's anniversary happened in the meantime, and I took the day off there to be with her, to hang out with her. But I'm gonna be here. I mean, you can if it's something that you want to. I guess depends on how private you want it to be. I would say like a DM at this point is fine. I'm not like flooded with direct messages, so like that would be perfectly okay. Oh, we're veering off the road while I look at Discord on my phone. We're still going. Okay. This is why they say don't text and drive. Yeah, I don't know if I'm not like allowing direct messages or whatever on. I always forget what I've set on here. Oh, we're hitting the line. You know what I'll do? Hold on. Oh, I don't. Oh boy, I don't know. I thought I could just click your name. I'm like a boomer sometimes. And I'm like, how does this technology work? Let's see. Oh boy, turn coming up. I mean, you can like shoot me like a friend invite if you want on Discord if you feel like you need to do that message, like about to warn another driver. Okay, we could just kind of move over though. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, shoot me an invite, or you can say it in the chat here. There's really not anybody here. Or you can say it on the Discord here. Yeah. Okay. Let's try not to get in a horrific accident. Oh, dang. Oh, I hope that doesn't make a bunch of noise on my... Oh my goodness. You know, I always thought, you know, like the old screensavers for like Windows 95, 98 with like that starscape. I always thought that's like when snow is coming at the car with like the headlights in the night. That's what it always looks like. 3 days ago. Goodness gracious, that's a lot of snow. Yeah, that's a lot. Like, I think I have seen snow that heavy before, but I've never been in a place where that happens a lot. Is that kind of weather common in your neck of the woods? Norway. I've almost forgot. I have a terrible short-term memory. Norway. Is that really common in Norway? Because I know in, keep between the escort vehicles, it's going to tell me, because I'm a little too far over. Oh, construction workers. I don't think they were there the last time I was here. Yeah, where I grew up in Oregon, like you would get snow around like the winter months, but even then it was either like most years it was either like snow half the time, or there was one year where it didn't snow at all. It just rained. It just got cold and it rained. That was kind of a weird outlying year. Some years we had. Oh damn! I'm gonna show how much of an American I am with my, you know, that was an imperial system. No, not imperial. Is it imperial? Whatever. Like, I think we had like 5 feet. I'm not exactly sure how that equates to. Not sure how that equates to like in like kilometer, not kilometers. Kilometers? Oh man, yeah. When they say the education system is failing us Americans, they really aren't lying. I do not know how to convert that in my head. Oh my. Oh wait, that's kind of like a cursive. What would you? Oh my goodness. Oh, that looks lovely. I wish I could be around that snow. Yeah, where is that? Because I think it says at the bottom, but I can't parse that. I can't read that. That's wild. Yeah, man. Yeah, I miss snow. I've been, oh boy, I'm sure there's a Norwegian way to say it, but I would pronounce that Trondheim, or yeah, probably Trondheim. Oh, we're doing a lane change here. So that's from today. Would that be like, so you're already like at the end of your day, aren't you? I mean, like it stands to reason. I know that since I have a friend who actually lives in France, I know that she's like 7 hours ahead. You're probably, I mean, it's 6 o'clock p.m. over here. I would reckon you're already on the 21st. Is it like midnight over where you are? Or like 10, 11? It must be pretty late where you are. Oh, going way too fast. 1 a.m. Man, what time you gotta get up for work? Or is it your weekend? You get to relax a bit, stay up late if you feel like. Oh boy, I can't be that close to that pole. Really hoping I don't hit anything. Okay, we're good. I keep getting scared that I'm gonna hit stuff because of the wide load I've got here. gotta get to the end here. I'm kinda curious. I really hope I don't hit anything. Okay, I think I'll be fine. I keep getting scared around here. I'm probably fine. Yeah, okay, we're fine. I'm curious because I know you gotta. I know at least you have to get like different licenses for hauling different stuff. But I'm sure since it's just your first year, I'm sure you've got. If you wanted to haul anything like more valuable, I guess you'd have to. Oh, whoops, no. You'd have to get some kind of like extra licensing, I think. I know there are like different materials that drivers can haul, and I don't know how frequently they're hauled or anything. I don't even know what you're allowed to haul out in Norway. I'm sure you've got some different industries out there. My dad, at least in he started out driving buses, weirdly enough, and then he eventually moved on to trucks. Oh, we're moving up. We're kind of moving toward Denmark. Let's go. Here's hoping I could get to Norway before before 2 a.m. Probably not. That's not gonna happen. But we could try. Oh yeah, I was saying my dad started off as a bus driver. I forget what he hauled when I was like a really little kid, but eventually like he had to work at a call center for a little while, and then that call center ended up closing down, and so he ended up going back into trucking. And the first thing he did is he hauled asphalt. And it was more like local stuff, because if you haul that stuff too far, it has a tendency to harden. Even in the cooler climate that was Klamath Falls, Oregon, where I grew up. Oh, no, come on. And then, I think after that he ended up working for a company where they would mostly have him hauling potatoes. Nowadays he hauls all manner of stuff. I think he's hauled everything from like toothpaste to like I think some medical stuff. I don't rightly know. Oh wait, no, we gotta slow down a little bit. Yeah, all knowledge that I have of trucking is just of my dad's trucking in America experience. Have you? I don't know if you've ever played American Truck Simulator, but they have things here in America that are in that game too. We have to do weigh stations. You have to sometimes go into weigh stations. Not all the time, but they'll do like random checks, and sometimes they they do a thing that sends a signal to a little device in your truck, which tells you, all right, you got to pull over to the weighing station to make sure that you're, I guess you're not like, that you're not overweight, or that that the way your truck's loaded isn't putting like too much weight onto, I think, like one axle over the other or something. I don't know all the terminology, but I know it's there's those stuff to make sure that like I think weight is distributed somewhat evenly across the trailer, and they got like weight limits and all kinds of like regulations involving that as well. Yeah, there's been too many like movies and video games that always show like logs falling off of the side of trucks, and so I imagine people get nervous when they drive, you know, behind or next to your truck when you're hauling logs. I'm sure they secure them just fine, but you know, there's so many movies that just show those things just falling out. I think there was like a Final Destination movie that had like logs falling off of a truck as well. I don't remember though. I didn't actually watch them myself. Saw the trailers though. Speaking of trailers, what am I even hauling? What is this? I don't remember what that is. Oh, we were going way too fast. Okay. I don't want to go too quick, because you can actually flip your truck, and this will actually just kind of knock it onto its side and make it completely useless. Oh, that was a real steep drop in speed limit. Oh, look, he's got a little camper behind him. That's neat. It's like I think I remember my dad has to, I think he has to check that it's secured, like the trailer is secured. Like I think he's supposed to check it every time when he, like before he departs and before he sets off, like every time. I guess it's like in case somebody for some reason tampers with the truck while you're asleep, or like while you're like eating at a diner or something. I'm sure sort of eating abroad might be kind of a similar situation in Norway. You know, kind of stopping off at you know, truck stops, or any kind of location that will like let you park your truck there while you grab a bite to eat. I'm not sure. I don't know what the parking situation is for trucks in Norway. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess you gotta check that too. Like I said, I only know like a certain amount. My dad does it, you know, day in and day out. He'll be out on the road for like a few months at a time nowadays. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he checks for that stuff as well. You just got to make sure your trailer hasn't been tampered with. And that includes, you know, people climbing inside, messing with any connections, you know, really anything, checking on anything that could possibly go wrong. Oh, we're slowing down up here. What's going on? Are we... Alright, well, I am not... Oh. Pulled out right in front of me. Okay. This is an unexpected detour. You know, Google would let me know if this was happening. So I could pull back up onto there and be cheeky about it, but I'm gonna see what the new route holds. See what happens. I guess that can, I guess that reasonably can happen. I'm no truck driver, but I'm sure sometimes the traffic reports are not accurate. Oh my goodness, what kind of incline is this? I know that something that is universal is the speed limiter in trucks. I know about that. Can't have a. Oh my goodness. That is scary. that is scary stuff. A burning oil trailer. I mean, I guess if it's able to burn, it's got the oxygen. It's probably, maybe not going to explode. Let's hope not. Hollywood would have you think that it would explode, but I'm not sure. They also want you to think, like, video games want you to think barrels are always going to explode, but they, you know, they normally don't. Anyway, yeah, speed limiters. I was bringing that up, and then I thought about, oh, there was a thing that happened. I think I don't know who the celebrity was, unfortunately, but some celebrity was, they were in their limo, and there was a truck driver who lost control of his truck, and he might have been on some substances. I don't remember. But then there was a big, huge, like, you know, truck accidents happen. But it'll get a lot of attention if there's some celebrity who if their vehicle does get hit by a truck, because then I think they were trying to push for like extra regulations or whatever. Basically stuff that would just make things harder for the people actually properly doing their jobs and not really actually make anything better. I don't know what your regulations are, you know, where you are. We're gonna take the turn whether or not somebody's there. Is he slowing down because he's going to take the turn up here, or did he stop? Was he slowing down because he wanted to stop and stare? I think that's what he did. Yeah. Wow, they have added a lot to this game since the last time I really gave it a go. Oh. And it's been a long time since I properly earned my way up from like nothing in this game. I still got that, I still got the Trondheim on my phone. Look down at it and like, all that snow. I'm sure if you get it all the time, though, you get sick of it pretty quick. Driving in it, from my understanding, is not fun. Thank goodness you don't have to deal with it in Euro Truck Simulator. All you have to deal with is rain. I think I have it on the default setting. normally, let's see, hold on. I want to see the rain a little bit more often. Let's see, gameplay. Let's see, oh my goodness, there are, oh wow. There's different background settings. Yeah, random backgrounds. Let's, I don't recall. I know there are like mandated breaks for preferred job. Let's put it up there. I mean, why not? I know there are limits in the U.S. as well. Show navigation. Hold on. Rain probability. That's pretty low. Alright, so that'll mean 1/4 of the time it will rain. Show cutscenes. Truck settings. Oh yeah, I was mentioning earlier. It is, yeah, air brakes simulation. I'm not going to turn that on. But like actually managing like your air brakes, I talked to my dad about it. I'm like, what is this like mystical thing called air brakes, and why can't I get them to cooperate? And it's a whole nother like thing you have to like manage and use correctly. It's insane. What was it? Detours? Yeah, about half the time, yeah, I mean that's fine. Random road events. Yeah, I mean those are fine. Did I turn on what I set out to turn on? Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. Oh wow. Little like red spots on the, where are we in? Where are we in the world? Oh, speaking of the 1/4 of the time it'll rain. Alright. Yeah, this is a really cool looking road. I like the red lines on the side. I imagine they'd actually get kind of worn and torn over time though. So like I mean you said you're pretty new to trucking, but like you have any like goals? You're just driving through you're just driving through up there for now, but do you plan on like eventually expanding out, like doing like longer hauls, or are you content to just drive around there? Yeah, I told you I got terrible memory. Norway. It's Norway. Oh man. We're fine. We're fine at 60. We don't need to. So I'm sure, like over time, you could. I mean, you could get like license to haul like more valuable stuff. I mean, I don't know how truck business ownership is in Norway. I mean, that could be something you could work toward one day. I mean, who knows? Sky's the limit, really. And give something enough time, you can accomplish anything. Really, whatever you want to do that's completely up to you. nice and peaceful. Normally you just turn on the radio and just drive, I think. I have a bunch of indie game music I could probably play that wouldn't throw up any copyright red flags. At least I don't think. Oh, gotta slow down. And I'll probably set that up some other time. I do think I'll come back to this. I've been playing a variety. Yeah, I've been playing a variety of different games. This is actually the first day that I've played this, but I most definitely will come back to it. I've been playing Skyrim, The Sims 4, Fallout 4, and Minecraft so far. But I have a pretty big backlog, so there'll probably be other stuff I'll play too. Probably eventually also American Truck Simulator. I mean, speaking of like rain on a car, reminds me how every once in a while I'll put like the sounds of like rain hitting a car. Like I'll put it on like headphones and I'll fall asleep to that really relaxing sound. My wife was caught in well, she was a kid at the time with her and her siblings and her parents, like in the house, and there was a storm, a really heavy storm that picked up. There was rain, there was lightning, and the wind had knocked a tree down onto their bedroom. Luckily, they had prior relocated into the bathroom, but I believe the tree like shattered the window, and it could have cut them up pretty bad if they'd stayed in there. But ever since then, she really does not like the sound of rain because it brings back. Oh, headlights! You could just flicker your lights at me, my dude. Like, and I'll remember, but just write me up for it. The corruption. Police, they're no good. Write me up for driving without your headlights. Nah, yeah, really peaceful, relaxing sound, but I can understand why maybe she doesn't think airplane sounds. Man, I can't imagine. I mean, maybe like, because I've taken a plane a few times, and like I could see falling asleep to the sound of being like inside an airplane. The outside of an airplane, though, those things are loud. I don't know if I could fall asleep to that. Also, like the sound of like rain hitting a tent. You know, just kind of like if you're camping outside and you got the rain, you know, thumping on the tent. I'm getting tired thinking about it. Goodness. Yeah, really relaxing stuff, man. Just think about all the stuff that like puts me to sleep. Oh, it's actually coming up sooner than I expected. Now I haven't asked, but I mean, how's the audio? I know with this game it's not too important. It's not too important to make sure the audio of the game is too loud, but I just want to make sure it's balanced well enough. Man. Alright, that's good. I hope the game itself is not too quiet. On my end, it looks like it's high enough, but I've had some weird audio mixing. I back up everything and I put it on YouTube, and then sometimes I hear it, and it's not, it's like way too quiet. Hold on a second. I had to log on to World of Trucks earlier, and I'm on the wrong page here. Oh yeah, you followed. Thanks for the follow. I should have been more proactive about that. Thank you for that. Oh boy, that is disorienting. I have the. Oh no, I missed my turn, didn't I? I feel like I missed my turn, I think. Oh, it's so disorienting. I opened the Twitch page up top, and now I see what was like 2 minutes ago. I feel like, no, like less than a minute ago. Not too much of a delay. That's not bad. It's the place with a funny name, Ausfahrt. I doubt the Germans think it's that funny, though. You know, weirdly enough, like, I'm not sure if this is true to life, but I never know when I'm entering another country. In the United States, you pretty much every road, like, into a new state will say, like, welcome to Nevada, or welcome to Oregon, welcome to Texas. There's always like a sign to kind of greet you and tell you where you've shown up to. But I can never tell here. Hell, Norway. Oh my god. There's a place in oh my goodness. Oh, this is heavy. There's a place called Hell, Michigan, and there was an even a really bad game or a really good game, depending on your outlook, made set in Hell, Michigan. Yeah, there's a lot of places called that, but I'm sure it is it does hell mean something else in Norwegian? Like, obviously you know what it means in English, but oh, I did not signal, I did not look, I did everything wrong there. Okay, somebody could have died. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Man, it's still raining. Oh, rain, go away. Or, oh, if it's one of those things that you I know that there's some towns in the U.S. where you have to actually look into a bit of the etymology. You have to go like, oh, well, part of this is derived from such and such, or maybe it's just like it was named after a guy that was there once, and it was just a family name. Like, I'm sure there's multiple reasons it could have been called a hell. That is relaxing though. Always gotta watch out for the speed signs though. Oh, okay. And we kind of went down a hill a little bit. Needed to check our speed. Oh, get back down, please. I know I'm speeding, Ducky. It's fine. German bunkers. Around there? Oh, was it one of those like World War II things? Like they have like, or was it for a completely different reason? Oh, Ducky, meet XCYZ, a delightful trucker from Norway, who I've had the delight of talking to today. And is the reason partially the reason why I'm still playing Euro Truck Simulator, because it's just a really good game to just talk and chat, you know. Doesn't distract me too much. Although I did hit somebody head on earlier because I wasn't paying attention to what country I was in. But other than that, it's been delightful. Wandering off the lane a little bit there. I keep myself in check. What is that guy had? I'm very confused by that. What is that truck for? Or what is that van for? It has like that thing behind it that says the arrow pointing downward. I don't know what that guy was there for. Huh. German bunkers in Norway. Hold on, I can look that up. Oh no! I'm using my phone again. Oh, oof. Okay, well that's not nice, to put it lightly. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I mean, some things are. Norway German bunkers. Let me look these up. Bunker closed due to high levels of vandalism. An article in 2018. Well, I mean, if what you're saying is correct, which I have no reason to believe it's not, then, I mean, I can understand why people are vandalizing it. Oh boy. Let me get over, please. Thank you. Okay. Here, and then we're gonna take a turn this way. Oh, we still got the windshield wipers. Not a lot of people know about it. That's strange. That's very strange. Oh, I still got the windshield wipers. Go away. bunker? A German bunker out in a forest that they killed a bunch of people for. That's the extent of my knowledge, but like that's. I mean, if it's considered German, like who owns it now? Like, is there an actual name for it? Oh, or is it just kind of referred to as a German bunker? Sort of see. I mean, we have a question mark over here. There we go. Okay. Gotta slow my butt down. Don't worry, people of Hanover, you will get your whatever this is. I just gotta go around the block. I don't want to change lanes here. Actually, maybe not yet. Hold on. I want to make sure I get these. Yeah, Scania. Is there a joke for Hanover? I'm not aware of any Hanover jokes. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. My mind is now firmly not in a Red Dead Redemption 2 space. I am. That's what I was thinking. Like Hanover, that Twitch affiliate thing. Hanover, a partnership, please. I would like to do this full time and have some level of job security. Yeah, what is this? Did Norway surrender to Germany? There's a bunch of different like results I'm getting on here. Different questions people have apparently asked, like, oh yeah, German invasion. Yep, we're talking World War II now. Yeah, that probably has to do a little bit with that. Yeah. Some wonderful history. Oh boy, we're gonna break some laws here, I think. Oh wait, no, there's a median. We don't have to break the law too hard. Breaking the law. You know, yeah, I mean, when it comes to, you know, countries impacted by World War II, there's not really like structures near like my home or near where I live that are like, yeah, like a bunch of people were like killed here. I mean, like we have actually I mean, Texas is my home now, so I guess technically the Alamo is kind of a nearby place, but that was I don't know too much about it, but I know it was a conflict between the people there in Mexico, and a lot of people died there too. Yeah. Oh man, look at that lightning. You know, there's plenty of places that people have died all over now that I think about it. It's really depressing to think about. Can we travel into Denmark Will you let me travel into Denmark? That would be lovely. Since XCYZ is in Norway, I'm trying to work my way up there, but the game is really pushing hard against it. It really does not want to give me. So I'd have to get up through Denmark, then through to Sweden, and then into Norway. Like, I got to go through like 3 places. Yeah, dang. Finland, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Yeah, there are definitely some places I don't have. I very much would like to actually get more of that, because this is a fun game. I do see myself playing it even more. I have already put a lot of my own time into this, so I definitely can see myself putting in even more. Man, there is just not... What was the one that was like... Hold on... No. It was that one. That's the best we're gonna get. Yeah, we started in Lille, France, or Lille. I don't actually know how you pronounce that. And we've kind of just been slowly working our way over with different quick jobs. We gotta wait for that light. Hey, Ducky, you still there? I don't know if you do. Do you happen to have any like soundtracks on Steam? Any soundtracks for any of your games? Oh boy, that's the lights. I need some lights on. You do? Which ones? I mean, I have a bunch of them. I don't have all of the ones that I want. Generally, I'm mostly talking about anything that's for indie games specifically. Things that would slip through the DMCA cracks. You know what I mean? For particular reasons that I would bring up to you in Discord later. You can message me on Discord about them if you want. So I'm thinking for times that I play games, a game like as like chill and laid back as this. Yeah, I'm if you're working on a playlist, I'm gonna want that for whenever, you know, I play something like this. because it is kind of dead silence. You know, they're like, the silence has been broken up every now and again by rain. That's about it. But I probably will in the future play this more. I might actually, because I'm wanting to schedule things. There's something I'm actually planning out. It's going to be kind of like a long-running thing, hopefully. With stuff like that, I might put on like specific days. I'm wanting to do like an actual kind of schedule. Unfortunately, technically speaking, covers are not like they're not foolproof. I'm sure they're very nice, but unfortunately, I have all kinds of things I have to say about like copyright law. I had a whole conversation with myself about it in the shower. I have a lot to say, but I'll keep it to myself. But yeah, no, if it's like a cover that is like not licensed, it can still like get you in trouble for some reason. Basically, I hate like half of the entertainment industry. To just kind of summarize it. Am I gonna get a ticket? No, okay, we're fine. We're fine. I thought I went past like cameras. I thought I was about to die. Let's see. Yeah. Dang. Look at that map on the right. Looks like a bunch of noodles. So much going on over there. But yeah, for things like this, I will probably put together some sort of playlist. It'll probably include a lot of indie game like stuff. Things like Surgeon Simulator, FTL, Faster Than Light. What else? I have a good number of things. I'll have to sift through it. I have to. Even though they're not indie, pretty much every Valve game, they don't do DMCA. You love to see it. I know that Cyberpunk 20 was it CD Projekt Red, right? They're the ones making Cyberpunk 2077. They're getting like free brownie points off of all this DMCA like controversy by saying, oh yeah, we have a streamer mode, as if that was like a recent development. You know that they've had that like in the works for like ages now. And you know, despite their best efforts, there's probably still going to be DMCA strikes. Because I know that other member of the streaming community, Vinesauce, otherwise known as Vinny, even he has had trouble with his own music. Like, he has like a company that he goes through, and he deliberately has told them, he's like, do not do copyright strikes or any DMCAs on people who play like his music, and it's happened anyway. So there's going to be issues with it anyway. Why? Because that's how the entertainment industry works. And since everything's like automated now, it makes things even worse. I'm telling you, I love these industries. Yeah, no, it's so... Man, I do not want to harp on it because that's not good content. Talking for too long about copyright law that I don't fully know is just going to be like putting nails in my coffin before I even start. I'll just say this: the music industry and the entertainment industry is way behind. It's the digital age. Yeah, I mean, it's the digital age, you know, and a lot of the way things are handled the way that they would be taken care of before the internet. You know, I doubt that there's been, oh, camera shook a little bit, sorry about that. There's a lot of changes that need to be made, but the people with all the money, who tend to be the ones who make changes, are not budging. So for a while, we just kind of got to bend to their whim because we don't really have an ally. Twitch streamers don't really have allies in the music industry space. Obviously, like even Vinny from Vine Sauce, like I mentioned, and Varg Skeletor, Joel, who's also part of the Vine Sauce crew. They both make music, so technically you could say they're quote-unquote part of the music industry, part of sort of like a niche part of it, but still technically they're putting, you know, works out there, which, you know, you can listen to on like Spotify. But they're not exactly, love them to death, love them to pieces, and I'm sure they wouldn't take too much qualm in me saying, technically speaking, they're not like high profile. They're not your Beyoncés, they're not your Kanye Wests, they're not your why am I forgetting his name? Made Sunflower. It was on the Into the Spider-Verse. I don't know why I'm forgetting his name. They're not him either, you know, they don't have like that level. Post Malone, yes. They're not them, unfortunately. And like we need people like them to like make a stand on these things, to put the money where their mouth is. Yeah, he does kind of look like my brother, doesn't he? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Rom definitely could. He could play if Post Malone is in a movie, in an action movie. Rom could definitely be like his stunt double. Not gonna lie, he could be. Yeah, there's enough of a likeness there. He could do it. But yeah, I know, like, Post Malone would be, like, the most likely to take a stand on stuff like that, but I don't think he's interested in that. Because I know he used to, I don't know if he hangs out with them anymore or talks to them anymore, but he used to be chums with the H3H3 folks. But I don't know. You know, at some point maybe we'll get a guy on the inside. Maybe it'll be Taylor Swift. Just kidding, probably not. Agent Miley Cyrus. Covert. Infiltrating the music industry. Justin Bieber, who started off doing covers. Justin Bieber, I'm calling you out. You're our man. You're our guy. Be our guy on the inside. You know. I mean, yeah, actually, speaking of which, it's very weird how I said I didn't want to talk about this stuff too much, but I'm still going. Justin Bieber started off doing like covers on YouTube, and now like YouTube's like nah, you can't do that. You can't do covers. And it's like, oh, but clearly that was like a path for people, right? Like people were able to do like covers of music. Like, no, you can't do that. That's against the rules. You know how I say like things are kind of behind the times? That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Anyway, on the topic of traveling abroad, I've always wanted to visit France. Although, Ducky, you actually know. Um, um, you know that I actually want to go and visit there. I definitely need to keep up on my French studies. I'm doing kind of poorly in that regard. You know, the stress of life makes it very difficult to keep up on one's like personal pursuits, your own like studies. The funny thing is, like, I want to learn French, which is the first time I've said it on video. And you know, I have French lessons on disc. I have Duolingo for as much as that's worth. And I have a French friend who I can sort of like learn things from, which is nice. Actually keeping it in my head is another story. You know, things have been stressful, man, and it's very hard to focus when things are stressful. Sometimes things are hard to focus. Sometimes it's hard to focus even when things are going well. So, really just, you know, you know, if you do, if you don't. Yeah, I would want to, you know, become more fluent. I would want to learn French better. Maybe there's an online course for that. I forget what the program's called, but everybody does. Everybody's always doing some manner of advertisement for it on YouTube. There's going to be about 27 minutes left on the stream, just to let you know. I have been sitting at this computer for about 3.5 hours. Yeah, well, I do want to visit France. I definitely want to learn more. Accountability. Personal accountability is one of the hardest things. Self-discipline, like, you know, because I'm trying to write stuff as well. Actually putting yourself, you know, holding yourself accountable is so difficult. Yeah, you get on a roll. You get on a roll for a while, and then it just falls by the wayside because you get stressed. Oh, all right. Well, you know, take care. I mean, get yourself something healthy if you can. Goodness knows we don't get a lot of healthy food in our diet, so yeah, go get yourself like I don't know, something with a lot of vitamins and minerals in it or something. Take care. Alright, alone on the road again. Yeah, man, this ride is taking the longest. Actually, I was saying 27 minutes, probably after this particular ride is over, I'm going to, you know, shut it down. Oh, you're still here. Hey. You're just kind of chilling. Yeah, I get it. I was asking you earlier about what the name of those if the locals if the locals have like a name for those German bunkers. I mean, you said not everybody knows about them, but I'm sure there's kind of a name for it, or a way that people refer to them, I'm sure. Oh, we gotta... Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it after this load. I have been sitting in place for 3.5 hours, and my wife's gonna be getting home soon. I need to help her out making some dinner. Can you get out of my way, bus? You're not sure? Yeah, I looked up a little bit of it, and it definitely... I wasn't getting too much in the way of what it specifically was, but it definitely looked World War II kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, we've got our own, kind of bloody history in the United States as well. I mean, I don't know if you know about... Oh, I gotta turn here. Because I want to discover that thing over there. We have, I mean, obviously, like, it's definitely not what I want to close the stream out on, but, things known as, like, the Trail of Tears. We have the Alamo. That's another thing. I don't know how much you know about those things, but, they're kind of considered, like, really, really dark moments in American history for, like, for different reasons. The Alamo, though, is kind of considered, it's kind of a somber, kind of hopeful sort of thing, though. But definitely it's more in-depth than I know about, so if you wanted to actually look about that, it's the Texas Alamo. People around here in Texas are very fond of the Alamo and what it represents, what happened. I was, like I said, I was born in Oregon, on a coastal state. I didn't grow up on the coast, but it was maybe like a few hours from the coast. But yeah, those are just the ones that come to mind. Obviously, more recently, 9/11, but always got a lot of like gruesome bits of history. Oh yeah, the Black Death. Yeah. Oh, when you think about European history, I shouldn't really forget the Black Death, huh? Oh boy, that was the same as the bubonic plague, right? That was the one and the same. Yeah, not great. Not great. Definitely stuff we can be glad we're looking back on, though. We're not like, well, I mean, dealing with what we're dealing with now, where it's technically not as bad, but oh man, yeah, the death toll of the Black Death is terrifying, even by modern standards. Hey, Mercedes. Actually, I think I'll have time for one more. Yeah, I'll have time for one more. One more load, and then I'll, I thought I was gonna run into the wall there. There's that moment you kind of tense up, and you go, oh, it's gonna happen. Oh, you don't do anything to stop it. You're like, if this is fated to happen, then I'll let it happen. Yeah, like I said, great that we can look back on these things. Not happy things in the past, for sure, but at least we're not going through it again. Hopefully, We can get through what we're getting through now, or going through right now, and yeah, no, we're not. Unfortunately, we're not gonna make it to Norway tonight. Oslo, Christmasland, Stavanger, Bergen. I take it, like these are more like southern areas. I take it these are not near. I can look up on the. I can look up on the map where. I'll real quick. Yeah. Oh man. Man, I'd say nowadays. I mean, I'm not exactly a patriot. I don't know, man. I feel like I'd rather move to Norway some days. Um, where is? Let's see geographically where Trondheim in Norway is. Where that is on good old Google Maps. Okay, so that's a lot more northern than, huh? Is that northern? Hold on. My phone is the laggiest thing in the world. Yeah. Hey man, I have considered moving out of the United States on like several occasions, but man, it is expensive to sort of relocate anywhere. Oh yeah, Trondheim is way up there. Wow. Where would that be located? We're talking about right around here-ish. It's kind of, I think it's saying, where, oh well, is it? Yeah, I mean, it's right around here-ish, right? You see my mouse. Maybe like up under here a little bit, under this little lip. Oh, it's middle of Norway? So more toward like the middle. Oh no, it's pointing me to a town called I don't know. I don't actually know. Something like Nidaros Cathedral. I'm actually trying to find this. You said it's like more central. It seems to is there a different way that it's spelled in Norwegian, or is it the same? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I can. I don't know where that would be specifically, but I'll take your word for it since you're actually there. Um, I mean, yeah, it's pointing me to Moholt, Sleppen. I'm sure there's a very specific way to say these names. um, but it's like, yeah, it's pointing me to up here when I look up Trondheim, but show me specifically yeah, like I said, around the Nidaros Cathedral. Near the Stiftsgarden? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's showing me a lot of very northern. Yeah, yeah. I guess that's very uncharted. Um, yeah, man. How do you navigate Norway? You just break out the map. Oh, I mean, I guess like what else do you do if you don't have technology on your side? Maybe use just a regular GPS. I don't know. Yeah, I mean that's definitely Euro Truck Simulator does not have a lot of Norway going on here. Yeah, we're gonna take a. Oh, I might have taken too long of a trip. Well, you know what that means. Hold on. Gonna go to options. Gonna go to gameplay. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Truck speed limiter. I'm gonna turn that off. we're either getting there or going to hell Norway. Let's go. We're getting to hell Norway the difficult way. Yeah. Mostly use your phone, yeah. You know, we gotta, breakneck speeds. This train ain't stopping. Yeah. Alright, yeah. So this, we are most definitely going to get a ticket on the way, but assuming we don't wreck and crash and burn in a ball of fire, we should be fine. This is where the serious shoes come off, and where we drive far too fast. If this truck will let me, I don't actually know how powerful this is, but we're gonna hit a top speed, and we're not gonna let off. We're not gonna let off. I'm gonna try to do this trip quickly. Which is not, I know is not the way. Should be okay. We'll be fine. Oh boy. I'll see what they don't tell you. Shoulder is perfect. Hey. Totally legal maneuver. Oh. Okay, we do actually have to hit the brakes to take this turn up here. Hey, it's you. No, I'm just kidding. Gonna take this turn off here. Oh my goodness. The legal way of doing things. I've grown past such things. Laws are just ideas, man. Alright, we're gonna cut across. Yeah. Yeah, what's funny is that like this is as close as I get to playing the way my dad plays these games, because despite the fact that he's a trucker, yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, in that case, we better take out witnesses and ram people off the road just to be sure. My dad would play these games and he'd just drive like a maniac, because he's just like, yeah, it's all that every time that he get mad at people on the road, he's just, you got the freedom here to just do it. Just ram them right off. Get out of here. I'm the king of the road. He tried to play and he ended up totaling the truck, which I was laughing hysterically. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't get like you know, really successful in this game, and then subsequently go, you know, like 122 kilometers per hour down the freeway on opposing traffic to see just how bad I could break the car, how expensive it gets. I was saying earlier in this stream, this game unfortunately kind of loses all consequences. Oh, yeah, alright, gotta stop. You lose all consequences in this game eventually, because then you make so much money you could just kind of buy your way out of any speeding ticket, but really, doesn't that say something about society? Man, the way I talk, it's a bit more chaotic. The moment I go, alright, the gloves are off, let's go. Let's drive aggressively and angrily. These toll booths, man, they're really putting a damper on my plans to get places quickly. Yeah, but we've cut down on our trip a little bit by you know, was it expediting? You know, I excelled in English in high school, and I still get words mixed up. My one claim to my one prideful claim is dashed. being well read and proficient in my native language on the Autobahn. Yeah, I hear about that. I think, I'm not sure if it's been changed on this game. It used to just be a really high speed limit on here, but I'm sure they've changed it maybe. But yeah, just letting loose and driving at ludicrous speeds on the Autobahn. That sounds simultaneously exhilarating and terrifying. You know what I want to know? I haven't actually looked it up. Like, how often is there an accident on the Autobahn? Like, is it fine, or like? I never hear about like something, but news can be very America centric, so I miss out on a lot of stuff internationally, unfortunately. I'm looking to try to change that in the coming years, you know, be a bit more knowledgeable about other places. But yeah, it just, man, I've been in like a fast moving car before. Like you pick up speed and I'm like, ugh, my stomach like sinks and jumps up into my throat, you know. 200 kilometers per hour on a motorcycle. Man, imagine imagine the amount of bugs on his helmet at the end. Oh, excuse me, sir. You cut me off. Do you not see the truck barreling at 130 in your rear view mirror? Was that not a cause for concern? You just pull right out in front of that. He's lucky I got good brakes, apparently. .200 kilometers per hour, man. Yeah, the only reason I was saying earlier, I don't know if you're here for it. Oh, 300! Oh my gosh! Did he still have a face at the end of it, or did that get left, behind when he when he reached about half that? Man, I could not imagine going that fast. I leave my stomach at the starting line. Oh, that sounds. Oh man, hitting a rock at that speed. No, say goodbye. Say your prayers while you're flying. Oof. Yeah, no, I can't imagine that. That's. Oh, still got the headlights on. Man, yeah. The only reason I have a vague concept of like how fast 300 kilometers per hour is because of this game. Because it felt weird. It felt weird if I ran with like miles per hour. Most of this, most of the European continents don't use miles per hour. It's only like Britain, I think. That's about it. I don't know if anywhere else does, but like most places don't. It would feel weird if I had it on anything but kilometers per hour. And also, actually, when you go in this, when I would go into anywhere in the UK, which is someday soon to not be the UK, and one can only imagine. Well, actually, people are doing a lot of imagining of what that's going to entail. Yeah, no, excuse me, sir. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. Because this does like an automatic conversion, so it does kind of like a combination, or it does like an equivalent. So if you're going in like the UK, and their roads are marked with miles per hour, but if you're running with kilometers per hour, the little sign, you can see the 90 kilometers per hour speed limit sign on the radar down there. It'll actually give you like a proper conversion of it. I don't remember what the conversions are, because it's been a really long time, but just kind of seeing like, oh, this many miles per hour actually equals like this much in kilometers kind of gave me a bit of perspective on that. Weirdly enough, something I learned, speaking of like trucks and like just automobiles and cars in general, bikes and what have you, a lot of that stuff, even if the manufacturing's done in America, they actually still use what is it? It's on the. They still use like kilometers, or they still use that kind of measurement. It's getting to be like 7:30 over here, and I'm not as young as I used to be. But oh whoa, I'm just all over the street now, all over the road. Yeah, they still use those metric. That's the. Oh. How we doing? We're still doing pretty well, despite the fact we hit the median. We're fine. Everything's fine. And if I had the, because I know you can use like the emergency brake on this. Like, you could actually use it to like sort of pull off like weird drifts or like sharp turns. If you really put your mind to it in this game, you can be a complete nuisance. Play this game really like it's not supposed to be. But yeah, like when manufacturing cars and measuring that stuff out, even in America they still use, I mean, I don't know if you know that, But it was news to me, since like everything over here is, we still use I think it's called the imperial system. Now I'm uncertain. We still use it like in school, and they don't really teach you the metric system. So imagine that you go to get educated to like manufacture vehicles here, and you have to completely learn a new set of measurements because, as it turns out, if you're going to produce things internationally, if you're going to import parts, it's a lot easier if everybody's on the same page, if everybody's using the same measurements. Oh no, okay, I'll be fine. Oh no, I'll not be fine. No, over here. Okay, we're still traveling at breakneck speeds. But lucky in what way? Oh, true. Yeah. What's the limit on like how old you have to be when you drive over there? I mean, I understand those limitations. They're kind of annoying, yeah. Still, like when you're 16 here, I mean, I don't know how much you know. You have to get a learner's permit, and you have to buses and trucks. Well, I mean, Yeah, I get that. That's a bit ridiculous to put a limit on that there. You know, that seems a bit ridiculous. I like I said, I understand the 18-year-old limit. Even if it is a little like frustrating, I mean, I get it. I mean, kids. I mean, I doubt it really changes depending on where you are. Kids can be pretty wild and do some pretty wildly irresponsible things. I mean, adults can too, but kids are. I mean, teenagers can be a bit. Yeah. Try and catch me, coppers. That's the first ticket, actually. I thought we'd be caught by like a speeding by a speed camera or something, but nope, it was finally a car that clocked us. Oh, okay, that time we actually did some damage. This is what happens when you're like, safety regulations. Throw that book of rules out the window. I'm putting the pedal to the metal. Yeah, as I was saying, like at 16 here, you have to get your learner's permit if you want to drive, and you have to. Oh, okay. There's another 1,000. And okay, we got some control. The rain is making it a bit difficult, and even when you have your learner's permit, you have to, you still have to drive with an adult, I believe. I might be off about that. I am getting kind of tired. Man, I wish it wasn't raining, says the man who decided to dial up the time that it rains for. World-class genius. live on Twitch. Oh, that would have been a pretty bad thing to hit. If we hit the median like head on like that, that would be the end of the adventure, right there. Dang. Yeah, no, that'd be terrible. Yeah, it is a nail biter. Yeah, there are mods for snow, and like, oh man, you know, little secret, I'm very inept. I'm very bad when it comes to like modding games. So when it comes to actually like getting them to work, I am absolutely awful at them. I mean, I might try it in the future, because I do plan on playing this more. I don't know how much of the game it changes, what all it affects, but it might be some good fun. I could look into that. Definitely want to build up my empire a little bit, a little trucking empire here before I go doing stuff like that. So right now I'm just kind of getting back into the swing of things. There's a cop car right there. You'd think he would go, whoa, hey, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, yeah, traction is not really a thing right now. Yeah, I know about that, about those. I mean, they don't really have an impact on gameplay, so I'm not too sure about that. Definitely, like, snow is like big old game changer, you know. This is where the men are met, you know. This separates the men from the boys, you know. Yeah, it's kind of funny though. Oh, okay, bit of something going on here. Everybody's kind of slowing down a bit. So here in America, if you're like in, you know, more the northern states, like, you know, it snows every now and again, and like I said, I grew up in Klamath Falls, Oregon, and that's just, it's like on the southern side of Oregon, which is why we don't get too much snow. It rains a lot more than it ever snows. If it ever snows at all, it's normally like only during like the winter months. But you would have like people out since it. If you go like more north, there's a city called Portland, and you'll have it mostly only rains there. Like, yeah, it's either like rain or hail. That's pretty much all you're gonna get. But every now and again, it'll snow like an inch, right? Just an inch. Like, to you, that's nothing. Especially after that picture I saw, that's nothing. Especially if you live like a little further down in Oregon or even further up, like you're used to more snow, but there's that soft spot there where I don't know if you've ever seen video of it, but it is absolutely hilarious. And maybe I shouldn't laugh because I don't drive. I'm about as I'd be about as bad of a driver, if not worse, in 1 inch of snow. But you'll see people, you'll see people, they'll hydroplane, they'll slide. You know, you'll see. Oh my! I'll get to that in a moment. That caught me off guard. But just real quick to kind of sum it up, in Portland, if it ever snows, if it's only ever like, it could be a what is it? An inch is like 2 or 3 centimeters, right? Not that much, right? But like people will slide around on it. You'll see people who will pull over to the side of the road when just that little bit of snow starts, and they'll get out and they will walk. Because walking for them is safer than driving in like 1 inch of snow. It is, I laugh just thinking about it. It's funny. It's very funny. Because you think like it's even that's not that much, and there won't even be any ice on the road. It's not an icy place, and they'll stop. They'll get out and they'll walk. Okay, no, it's back on to what you said. It's illegal to die on the, I'm probably going to butcher this, the Svalbard. What is that and why? Like, do you know why? Oh, the rain stopped. I can book it. Oh, no, the rain's still going. Never mind. Let's put the wipers back on. Illegal to die on the Svalbard. What is that? I'm very intrigued, actually. What is that? Take this and we're going to actually flip that upside down. Okay. My mouse is a bit wonky. If you saw some shaking, it's literally my mouse like just quivering for no good reason. Just like it's making the mouse on the screen just like shake. Need a new mouse. Svalbard is an island. Okay. I mean, for some reason, I thought it would be like an icebreaker ship or something, you know, like a boat. Svalbard sound like it'd be an awesome ship name. How does that come about? That it's illegal to die on Svalbard Island, or the island of Svalbard. My goodness. And if I'm saying that wrong, I mean, I know you can't really like tell me through text, but yeah, you can tell me if I'm saying it incorrectly. So, banned since the 1950s. If someone's suspected to be close to dying, they have to be flown back to the mainland. Goodness gracious! So they do they not let the like the elderly or the infirm go up there? Like anybody with any kind of like the elderly or anybody who's got like cancer or something, like, oh no, you can't go to Svalbard. You could go at any moment. You could die over there, but not here, mister. That's off limits. That's crazy. Why though? Like, what's the reasoning? Got a delivery to make. Oh, alright. That is just such a. I mean, there's a lot of places with like some strange laws. Normally, people find it more strange when there's like things that are not outlawed that they think should be. But there's some. Oh, what is it? Oh man, I wish I knew the specific place. There's a place where it's illegal to, like, it's illegal to stomp on snakes or something like that. Like there's some laws like that. I feel like it might be Florida. I'm not sure though. And sometimes there's like, gaps in the law because things have never been a problem somewhere before, so they haven't had to make a law for it. Sometimes that happens. But making death illegal in a specific place, I wonder, are they just full up on illegal to step on money in Thailand? Now that's a bit odd, but I get it. Some places hold, what is, hold on. It's Renault. Renaults aren't very good. We could just keep rolling. I feel like that particular place has not been updated because most of the car lots or the truck lots in this game generally, I think you generally tend to discover them as you pass them, but not here. I guess it's fine. So, like, do you know why? Like, why it's illegal to die on Svalbard? I mean, that's just... I'm still so, like, shocked by that. I'm just waiting with bated breath. I mean, I don't know. If you don't know, like, that's fine. I mean, like, if they just had like a lot of people who died there and they just have a lot of land being taken up by cemeteries, I mean, that would make sense. Okay. Oh, 11 people who have died, who died who have been buried in Longyearbyen. In 1950, it has been noticed that these bodies have not yet begun to decompose. Wait, so were they? Yeah, in 1998, scientists took samples from these remains and found that the Spanish flu is still present. Oh no, that's that's not good. That's not good at all. Wow, man, like, yeah, that's crazy. You taught me something new about Norway today. I mean, you taught me a decent amount about Norway, the driving age and stuff like that. But Spanish flu. So basically, it's illegal to to die there. That seems a bit too preemptive. If you venture outside, you have to carry a rifle. Are they expecting like zombies? Wow. I mean, I'm taking what you say at face value. I mean, that's pretty wild. Oh, polar bears. Okay. Not zombies. That's going a bit too far. No, I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's a bit too preemptive to say that you like can't die on oh my goodness, Svalbard. That's what it was. Um, I mean, I would understand if it's illegal to bury somebody in Svalbard, but it seems a bit ridiculous to say, oh, you're not allowed to die there. Um, I mean, like, yeah, you could just take somebody's like remains and move them off site. But I suppose the temperature of the Earth there probably and like the way that the coffins or whatever are sealed, or the way the bodies were sealed in the Earth, probably ended up preserving the Spanish flu, and that's wild. Um, I do hope. I'm sure they exhumed those bodies safely. Um, yeah, I wonder why did. Do you know why they checked them? That's another question. Why did they check the bodies? I mean, the people were already like buried, and it was only 11 people. I mean, dang. I mean, even so, I mean, I'm glad they found it. Yeah, it's pretty. That's pretty crazy, though. 1998. Yeah, yeah. I wonder how they out there is notorious for like having. I'm sure even in the 1950s, it was like polar bears were still out there, right? I imagine you guys just kind of leave them alone there. Yeah, I'm looking on Discord here. I just saw your message pop up. Whoa! Oh man. Hold on. I could probably I'm still like learning the ropes here as far as streaming goes, so I can actually. Do you mind if I throw that image on stream? That's pretty remarkable. Oh my goodness. Or maybe I shouldn't show this. I was thinking of showing this, but it might be kind of whoever took these images probably has some sort of copyright on it. You know, photographers like to have like their rights, um, have their like intellectual property. They kind of, despite the fact that just taking pictures of real life, unaltered. Um, Man, they had to. Man, okay, yeah. So just to describe the picture. So just where are these? Like, where are these pictures? Because the pictures that you sent, I'll describe it because I do archive these things for later, so I can kind of sort of describe these and tell people where to look. There is, let's see, I'm going to open the original here. Um, Pictures where they seem to have cleared paths through what looks like two bus two bus heights were, well, Norway. Did you have like, was it like a specific area, or did you just look up like roads in Norway? Um, it looks like it's two buses high of snow on each side of the road. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess, I mean, Norway snow, you could probably find some results just that way. Yeah. Um, so do you want me to call? Do you want me to call you by your name that you go by um, on Discord, or do you want me to call you by XCYZ or XCs? I don't know when, I don't know how I pronounce that actually. Man, that is crazy. Crazy the kind of snowfall they get there. Yeah, and I've never seen, yeah, I've never in my life seen snow that goes up like the height of two buses. That is wild. Yeah. So anyway, as I'm sure you noticed, I've stopped driving the truck. I was fascinated by this, so I just had to keep asking questions. I hope I'm not too much of a bother. Um, yeah, you've definitely brought a lot of like very interesting, very informative, um, like facts about Norway here, which is really cool. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna be closing up the stream here very shortly. Um, yeah, I have been streaming for closing in on 4.5 hours. I think you said like, what was it, like four to, what is it? Scroll up in the chat here. How often do people? You said like, I think you said like 4 to 5 hours each. You have to, yeah, every 4 to 5 hours you have to take a 45-minute break. Well, I'm going to be taking significantly longer than 45 minutes. But I stream every single day. Um, Probably going to play something a little more action oriented tomorrow anyway. But this has been a lot of fun to just be able to talk. 3 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, get yourself some sleep. But I do stream every night. I started streaming about 4.5 hours ago. I started the stream a little bit late. I'm not. I can't think right now as to what the equivalent time for you would be, but it's here in Texas. I tried to start streaming at, what is it, 3 o'clock. I tried streaming at 3 p.m. in Texas. And I think it's like Central Standard Time or whatever. So if you like, coming back around, I'm trying to stream at that time every day. Probably going to be playing some Skyrim tomorrow. Skyrim was planned today, but it just didn't happen. Yeah, no, I'm closing down the stream, Ducky. That's all, folks. Um, yeah, I'm trying to stick myself to kind of a 3 p.m. ish time slot. So I'm gonna be streaming every day. I'm aiming to be kind of a variety streamer, so obviously not Euro Truck Simulator every single day, but sort of a variety of things. And I won't keep you for too long, but there is a YouTube if for some reason you're interested in the archive channel. That's Drops of Mars on YouTube. I have a bunch of stuff on there that are backed up. All streams get archived on YouTube, so if ever you miss something, it's there. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I learned a lot today. Yeah, it's been a real fun stream today. So thank you for coming, hanging out, and yeah, I'll hang out tomorrow. We'll probably be playing some Skyrim, maybe some Red Dead Redemption 2 online as well. So yeah, stick around for that. Oh, do you link my channel? Oh, that's my channel. Thank you, Ducky. You're so sweet. The yesterday's botched Skyrim stream hasn't gone up yet. I had to trim it through YouTube. It's first disaster stream ever. But yeah, take care. love you all. God bless. Take care out there. Don't get snowed in um, out there in Norway. Looks like the snow gets pretty dang high. Um, since you're asking, um, oh, okay, yeah, okay. I saw in Discord. We're not sure. We're not 100% sure if the bus picture that I saw was in Norway, but the second picture is, which is the height of like a bulldozer, like the whole height of a bulldozer. But yes, the currently with what I have access to, eventually I do plan on making a highlight channel. Yeah. Uh, if XCYZ, if you need to go to bed, that go right ahead. You don't gotta stick around. Get yourself some sleep. I'm just kind of talking about like future stuff. It's not really like too entertaining. I don't think anyway. Eventually I do wanna but thank you very much for watching. Man, having you around was it was a real blast. Like honestly. Um, Great to learn things about Norway. But yeah, right now the channel that is being linked to and all that, though the Drops of Mars channel, eventually someday will be called Drops of Mars Archives, right? And then I'll actually the quote unquote main channel will be a highlight channel. Right now though, I don't have any means to edit anything. So kind of building myself up here, and I just gradually want to put in more and more and more effort into this whole streaming thing. Because this kind of thing excites me. I want to get a better microphone. I want to get foam padding so I can get rid of this dang echo. Little secret here for anybody watching this far, I am sitting on a suitcase because my previous job fired me before I was able to buy a desk chair. So I don't have a desk chair right now. Grand, right? um, but it's working just fine. I've filled it with like 2 pillows. We're good. It's just basically plans for the future are definitely going to be, I want to, a big old, not a, it's like maybe not a suitcase. What is it? What's it called? It's like I said, I'm tired. I've traveled and packed a lot of clothes into this container. It's a pretty sizable thing. I have it on its side with pillows packed into it, and that's what I'm sitting on currently. But you gotta start somewhere. Yeah, so eventually, like the archive channel, the thing that I like the most about like other streamers that I watch is watching their full streams later. Because like Varg Skeletor, Joel, I watch them all the freaking time, but I can never catch his streams live. So the archive channel is like of an immense value to a person like me. And so like if anybody actually cares about the stuff that I make, I want to have that available from the get-go. So I archive everything. So if you can't catch live, then you can catch me later. That's just a thing that I have set out to do from the very beginning. Like I want to grow this. I want to do more. I want to accomplish more. There's all kinds of stuff that I want to plan for the future. I'm planning something with since you've been here even later now, with The Sims 2. If anybody actually cares, I actually have some stuff planned out, and it might actually line up like seasons, wherein like I focus on individual aspects of the game and kind of explore those things and kind of weird shenanigans and all that. That'll be fun. I have stuff for that planned, and there's stuff that next February is not going to be like amazing, but I do have stuff I am trying to plan some stuff for it. February is going to be a month I want to have like be kind of cool and like very different. Um, it was a thing I previously did YouTube. People actually kind of liked the stuff that I did before. I'm not going to spoil it here because I think having it be a surprise again is fun. Um, but that kind of thing, the thing that I used to do in February, or I tried to do in February, is going to come back. And that's going to be cool. It's going to be unique. It's going to be different. It's not going to be insane, amazing, because I'm not too experienced. But, you know, I have things planned because I take this seriously, because I'm excited for it, and I want to actually stream for a living. So, you know, doing a lot of planning. I need to plan a little. I need to plan for the individual days because I did not plan on playing Euro Truck Simulator today. Um, I've been talking a little endlessly here. Basically, long story short, I have big dreams. Not big dreams. I don't want to be a huge streamer, but I want to do well enough that I can commit myself 100% fully to this. Because streaming is exciting, and that's it's exciting for me anyway. And meeting all kinds of different people with different perspectives is in itself very exciting. So yeah, I've rambled on long enough. I'm sure everybody has left. Um, but thank you so very much. Um, I'm gonna close this out. If you wanna talk more, I'm always on Discord. We have the Discord group. I should start. I don't know if I have that on the YouTube channel, and I most definitely don't have it on the Twitch channel. Need to fix that. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, big things for the future. Well, not big, like I said, like big enough. You know, I'm very tired, but in a very good mood, and you get me like that, I just keep talking. I just keep talking. So, like I said, thank you for hanging out, and I'll close this off. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, goodbye, game. Um, till we meet again, Euro Truck Simulator 2. We will probably progress in that soon. I might designate that for like next Friday or something. I definitely need to sit down and actually like set a plan so I actually know what I'm doing on any given day. Um, but just future things. That's a problem for future Mars. Current Mars has been talking for too long and needs to close down the stream. So catch you later.